TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.
Saturday morning is here, and kiss up the show. Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
Today we have a barbaric episode of Feature Max.
I'm so excited! You have no idea. The cartoons that we have lined up for you today are the elitist of the elite of the warrior cartoons. We have a couple that are brand new. So, I know it's going to be a completely barbaric Saturday morning. And we hope that you liked last week's Family Max because it's going to be the last one that we have for just a little while. You see, this week we have Barbarian Max. By the way, that's my Arnold Yell impression. Next week we have Action Max. And then after that, it's October. And everyone knows what it means when October starts. Everything is Halloween. So, as soon as October starts, the very first Saturday is going to be Halloween. The second Saturday, Halloween. Third, Halloween. The fourth, what do you think, Gizzle?
Halloween!
Ooh, yeah, buddy! We love October! We love fall! And we are very much looking forward to the October full of Halloween fun and goodies and yes! But worry not, we will be resuming our schedule for Family Max in November. So we'll be coming back and it'll be Family Max episode 4. Now, my friend, the Gizzle, shall I ask or dost thou know? What do they need to do?
They need to go get themselves a heaping bowl of their favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
And stay right here from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. What time?
Eastern Standard Time.
And make sure that you hang out afterwards for the closer, because it's going to be a good one today, ladies and gentlemen. And the only place to be for Saturday morning cartoons is where, Yizzle? Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
We now return to our program.
Quasar, the distant primitive planet of the Herculoids, where danger can strike at any time and from anywhere, even other worlds.
"5 years I've waited for this day. 5 years, and I will not leave Quasar without that treasure. Prepare the hovercraft." Getting a very strong reading. Left 10 degrees, about 15,000 meters. That puts it right in the middle of a desert.
What's that?
What's this?
I am Xandor. Who are you? What do you want here?
I am called the Buccaneer, Xandor, and we have come for buried treasure.
What kind of treasure do you seek here, Buccaneer?
Buried treasure left by space pirates hundreds of years ago.
You are wrong. There is no buried treasure on Quasar.
Ah, But it is you that is wrong, my savage friend. I have a map here that shows the exact location of the treasure, unless you have already claimed it for yourself.
I have no need for treasure.
Then out of our way. We have work to do.
Who are they, Father?
Space pirates, Dorno. Men who will stop at nothing to gain wealth and power. I will return before nightfall, Tara. I wish to know more about these men. Zoc, stay with Tara and Dorno.
Father, I want to go.
Stay with your mother, Dorno. Tundro, Eagle, come.
This is it. Now, let's get to work. Hold it. Did you feel that?
Like an earthquake.
That's exactly what it is, my friend. You are drilling near a fault line, and a short distance from here, below the ground, live the Sand People.
You'll pay for interfering, Xandor.
Find your treasure elsewhere. I'm a peaceful man. I wish no fight with you.
Nothing will stop me from getting that treasure, Xandor, not even you. I have heard of the Herculoids, and we will have to eliminate them to reach the treasure.
That should be no problem, Skipper.
Do not underestimate them, Lore. They will not be easy to deal with. But I think I know a way. Now, what I have in mind is this.
Being 13 years old is real boring. Xandor has all the fun.
Get the pets first. All we want is the kid.
Dorno! Dorno!
There was no damage to our city, Xandor, but if the drilling continues, it could destroy everything.
Do not worry, Kai. We will not let that happen.
Xandor! Xandor! The space pirates took Dorno!
Tundro, Igu, follow us.
Don't worry, boy. Your father will soon be here to rescue you. And when he arrives, we have a little surprise for him.
You'll never take Xandor. Never in a million light years.
There, Xandor.
Drop down low, Zoc. I will have to get inside the ship. HERCULOIDS!
Let them get closer, then put them in the force field.
Tundro, Igu, go back!
Gotcha!
Ready's on! Now!
Intruder, I think your father is here, boy. Right on time. Go get him! Lock the boy up with his father. Then we'll go back to the treasure site and blast it out of the ground. Now get moving.
Something's gone wrong, Zoc. We'd better land and free Igu and Tundro.
Dorno.
Father, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. Where are we?
In some kind of cell. There are 2 guards. The Buccaneer and Lore went back for the treasure.
How long ago?
They just left.
And there's no time to lose. HERCULOIDS!
Igu, Tundro, we must help Xandor.
I don't like this. The Buccaneers shouldn't have left us here alone with those creatures out there.
What's to worry about? There's no way Sandor can get out of that cell.
Just in time. Tara, you, Igu, and Tundro stay here and watch these two. Zoc and I will go after the Buccaneer.
Father, I want to go too.
Come on, then. All right, Zoc. Now.
I don't believe this.
Your treasure hunting days on Quasar are over, Buccaneer. You and your crew have 2 hours to leave Quasar and never return.
And so the Buccaneer and his crew of space pirates leave Quasar minus their buried treasure and much of their dignity. But the underground world of the Sand People is safe once again, thanks to the Herculoids.
We now return to our program.
Distant planet of Quasar is a wild place where in the blink of an eye, the most peaceful creature can become deadly.
Come on, Igu. Don't tell me you're scared of the water. Oh, no!
Easy, easy, my little friend. It's only our old friend Saju.
Don't worry, Gleep. Saju will eat anything that doesn't move, but not you. A quake, Father?
Only a small one, Dorno. Let us go back to sleep.
If we don't catch something soon, we'll never have breakfast.
Well, it's something, Gleep. Saju?
Father, what's wrong with Saju?
I do not know. Come, Tara is alone.
Sandor, what's wrong?
Something has changed Saju.
Changed? How?
His body has become electrified, Mother. Like an electric eel.
We will need help. HERCULOIDS! HERCULOIDS! To the lake, my friends, quickly!
There he is.
We have to stop him. Zoc, bring Saju toward us. You and Dorno take care of Tundro and Ego while I attend to Saju. Go, quickly! They're getting weaker. Odd. It looks as if Saju is running out of energy.
Tundro! Ego! Are you all right?
I think they'll be all right, Dorno.
He'll need my help, Mother. I'm going after him.
Dorno, be careful.
Father!
Dorno, is something wrong?
No, the animals are all right. I thought you may need my help with Saju.
I may at that. Come. Those electric rocks may be what changed Saju. They must have been uncovered during that quake we felt last night.
Then we have to stop him, Father. The more he eats, the stronger he gets.
Yes, but we will need the help of our animal friends.
Father, can I call them? HERCULOIDS!
We must get Saju away from those energy rocks. When he follows me, fill the hole with rocks.
Be careful, Sandor.
Saju! Tundro! Ego! Zuck! Now!
Finished. Now we've got to help Sandor. Follow us.
I am your friend, Saju!
Mother, look!
We've got to save him. Igu, Tundro, Gloop, Gleep. Sandor is under those rocks. We must find him quickly.
Where should we begin?
He must have lost his energy again.
Leap. Get me out of here. I can't move.
Gleep's found Sandor. Everyone, start digging.
Nora.
Oh, you're safe now, Sandor.
All right, Saju. I'm not angry with you, only with your appetite.
And so a friend who was an enemy becomes a friend once more. And the Herculoids turn their eyes to new challenges on the planet Quasar.
We now return to our program.
In moments, Jupi, we will be home again on Quasar, reunited with the descendants of our ancestors.
Yes, Commander, it will be good.
The lost city of Quasar, once home to a highly developed race who perished 500 years ago. For Tara, it is a place to study and unlock the secrets of the lost race. But for Dorno, it is a vast playground.
Oh, no! Take it easy, Gleep. You'll... Now you've done it. Relax, Gloop. It was an accident. A spaceship. on, let's get a closer look.
Commander, what's happened to our city and our people?
Any life readings?
No, sir. Oh, wait. There.
Blue, Gleep! Find Xandor.
The strange ones are escaping.
No matter. The humanoid is the one we want. Now we shall find some answers.
Something has happened to Dorno. Come, Tara. HERCULOIDS! Gloop and Gleep will lead the way.
Aliens. Why are they interested in the lost city?
Why do they want Dorno? Wait here. Where is my son?
Or humanoids, Commander.
He is safe, and I will keep him until I have discovered the fate of my people.
Your people?
We are the descendants of this race, returning after a 1,000-year mission to find our civilization destroyed.
We had nothing to do with this.
And you lie! Seize them!
Now they have Xandor! No, Tundro, there's another way. I know what made the people of the Lost City extinct. The trumpeter flowers evolved in such a way that their pollen became deadly to the ancients. The flowers don't bloom anywhere this time of year except atop the great mountain.
Now, savage, we shall fight in the way of my ancestors with the energy whips.
I wish no fight with you, Rankpole. Your people became extinct hundreds of years ago. We had nothing to do.
We have no more talk. Now we fight.
Zoc, take me to the top of the great mountain! Zoc, help me! There they are! Now all the trumpeter plants are gone! Wait, up there, one last flower! Zoc, help! Help! The flower, Zoc! Never mind me, get the flower! Oh, thanks, Zoc. Now, get back to the Lost City. We have to get this flower to Xandor before it's too late.
Now we shall see who is master of this world.
Father doesn't stand a chance.
Will you listen to me now?
Never!
There is only one,
Yes.
and it will have to do.
Now you will pay, savage.
You fear this flower. It is poison to you. Soon the rains will come, and this city will be covered by blooms such as this. This is what destroyed your ancestors, not us. Now return to your colony in outer space and leave us in peace.
Perhaps someday we will return, Anjupi.
And so Commander Rangpo and his people leave Quasar forever, defeated not by brute strength, but by a beautiful flower.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. When someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here, so I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mailing the box top. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal.
John BLACKSTAR, astronaut. Is swept through a black hole into an ancient alien universe. Trapped on the planet Sagar, BLACKSTAR is rescued by the tiny Trobit people. In turn, he joins their fight for freedom against the cruel overlord. who rules by the might of the Power Star. The Power Star is split into the Power Sword and the Star Sword. And so, with Star Sword in hand, BLACKSTAR, together with his allies, sets out to save the planet Sagar. This is his destiny. I am John BLACKSTAR.
That's the last of them, Balkar. Every fruit and nut in the Sagar tree.
Good harvest, Trobbits. 100 power fruits and 100 knowledge nuts. All right. Who took the nuts?
Not me. Well, only a couple. Hey! Jumping gumbos! Put me down! Put me down! Nuts! All aboard! Who's coming aboard?
BLACKSTAR! The fruits and nuts are loaded and ready for delivery.
Then let's not keep the Mermanites waiting. They're meeting us at the Red Crown Reef.
Are they coming, Queen Brindle? The Trobbits come each year to the Red Crown Reef, don't they? They're bringing us the fruits and nuts from the Sagar tray, aren't they? Yes, Puffin. Be still now. The Trobbits grow near. Oh no! It can't be! It is! Typhon! He's come back as a ghost!
Overlord will be pleased, Captain Typhon. Brindle's sea is in your control.
Not yet, Cirque. Not until I capture the Trobbits' fruits and nuts.
Made it, Trobbits! Brindle's Sea of Tranquility.
There she blows! Brindle's Red Crown Reef! Yay! Yay!
But where's Brindle?
Brindle?
A phantom ship.
Get those fruits and nuts!
Stop him! Whoa!
The fruit of Sega. I feel its power. Get back there! I must have the knowledge nuts. And the trumpets as well. And now to work my spell. Ahoy, mates! Bring me those knowledge nuts. The nuts, they're gone. What? You swabs, I want those nuts. I need them. Find them.
What in the world?
Welcome, BLACKSTAR and friends, to my empty kingdom.
But Brindle, where are all your people?
Captured by Typhot, the Phantom Captain.
Typhot? Yeah, we met him. What is he?
A distant ancestor of the Overlord. Long ago, the Golden Galleon protected our sea, and its kindly crew gave the mystical fruits and nuts of Sega to my people. But an ill wind brought Typhot's pirate ship to our waters. And the golden craft was wrecked. My people rescued the galleon's crew, and by the power and knowledge of Sega, we turned back the pirate forces. Until today, when the spirit of Typhot returned from the deep to take my people and my sea.
Could it be Mermanites?
I'm afraid not.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
It's new for your kids.
Laser lights, it's BLACKSTAR. Defender of right, he's ready to fight.
The evil overlord.
Laser lights,
The Ice Castle is a mysterious place. He might meet the lava lock face to face.
laser lights, it's BLACKSTAR.
From Galoob.
The ultimate threat to the universe is here.
I am Hordak, and this is my evil horde.
Bleach! Mantenna!
Your evil even scares me, Hordak, my friend. The evil horde has no friends.
The Evil Horde, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. All figures each sold separately.
Let me out of here!
From Mattel.
Alan, drink your Ovaltine. It has vitamins and minerals.
Oh, do I have to?
It's got a new chocolatey taste.
I can't get over Ovaltine. It's so delicious now. It tastes fantastic. Wow, it's a whole new scene. Ovaltine. I can't get over Ovaltine. I can't get
Ovaltine, the whole new taste you won't get over.
I can't get Ovaltine.
Also available in sugar-free.
Yours, Snoopy. Yours, Snoopy. Snoopy. Looks like someone didn't have a good breakfast like I did. A Cheerios breakfast.
When you fuel up with a nutritious breakfast like this one with tasty low-sugar Cheerios, those O's will help keep you on your toes.
Mine, Snoopy. Mine, Snoopy.
You're on your toes.
That was mine, Snoopy.
With Cheerios.
What do we have here?
It's Castle Grayskull.
And it's mine.
Not so fast, Beastman.
He-Man.
You can pit He-Man against Beastman playing for the power of Castle Grayskull. You have to put the castle together.
Beastman's escaping.
The throne, Dad. Dad, you saved the castle.
Castle Grayskull from the Masters of the Universe collection.
You're not going anywhere, Trobbits! You'll stay put, and when I get those knowledge nuts, you'll teach me how to use them. Never. It's a secret.
Never, ever. Never.
Then I'll turn you all into serpents.
Well, you see, you use them like this.
Think about it. My crew should be back with the nuts momentarily.
It's Mara.
We want those Sagar nuts.
Nice work, Mara.
I've always had a way with ghosts.
But why do the phantoms search for the knowledge nuts here?
Yes, Typhon snatched them with the Trobbits.
No. I see a vision.
Lock onto it, Mara.
One Trobbit escaped, and one Mermanite. They have the knowledge nuts of Sagar.
Gee, Pulo, I've never been here before. How did we get here? I don't know where we are. Do you know where we are? I guess we're lost. Do you think we're lost? It's kind of lonely here, but it looks like a good place to think. Thinking's fun sometimes. Do you do much thinking? Knowledge nuts. Oh, they're good for thinking, aren't they? Maybe we'll think of a way out of this mess, huh? Something's in there, Pulo. We both know it. But how do we move that rock? We're not strong enough, are we? A power fruit for power. For centuries. Have you ever seen anything so beautiful? Have you, Pulo? I haven't. Oh, I wish Queen Bridell were here so that we... Maybe we better go find her?
Knowledge nuts!
We don't know.
Then cast them in with the Mermanites!
Those aren't Mermanites.
Them's your serpents. They're Mermanites. I'll turn them into serpents with my newfound power. And now to turn you trobbits into serpents as well. After them!
Captain, on the horizon, look!
It can't be. It is!
The Golden Galleon. 40 knots. And gaining speed. Have they spotted us, Clone?
Looks like it. They're coming straight at us.
I'll sink that Golden Galleon once and for all. Release the Mermanite serpent!
The power fruit!
Quick! To the Trobbit boat!
The Star Sword!
Fire one!
The serpents are starting a whirlpool!
We're going down!
Are we going down? I don't want to go down. Do you want to go down?
Look! The Trobbit boat! Balcar, get back! Those serpents will sink you!
They're not serpents!
They're Mermanites under Typhon's power spell.
And now, with the knowledge nuts, my powers will be unbeatable. Your Star Sword can't harm me, BLACKSTAR. No!
There they go, off to the Overlord's ice palace,
where they'll be royally chewed out.
So, that's what I think. What do you think, Pulo? Should we ask Brindle? Yes, let's ask Brindle. She'll know. Queen Brindle? Yes, Puffin? Pulo wants to know, why do the knowledge nuts turn the serpents back into Verminites, huh? Can you tell him why? Why do you think, Puffin? Well, because the knowledge in the nuts is good, and it can't be used for evil, and it was stronger than Typhon's evil powers. Is that right?
Exactly.
Well, that's what I told you, Pulo. Why didn't you listen to me? Well, if you're not going to listen, I just won't talk. I'll just stop talking altogether. You won't hear a word from me. Not one more word. Now, some others I know just never stop talking. They talk and talk and talk and talk. And talk and talk, but not me. Oh, no. When I decide to stop talking, I just stop talking. You won't hear another beep out of me. Nope, no.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Harry?
This way.
Come on.
and the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together, we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
So, Orko, you want to be a brave warrior.
Yes, and someday I will save the kingdom from one of Skeletor's evil deeds.
Orko, we are thirsty.
Oops, sorry.
Don't be such a scaredy cat, Cringe.
Yeah, it's okay, buddy. It's only thunder.
I'm not so sure, Adam.
Father, what is it?
I don't know, Tila, but I have a strange feeling we're going to find out soon enough.
Oh, no.
What is it, Orko?
He's coming. He's coming.
He who?
I don't know, but he's sure upset.
Come on, let's find out. Orko, where are you?
I'll leave it to Cringer to find the hiding places.
All right, Orko. Now, what's this all about?
It's the evil Aramesh from my dimension. He's coming after me.
Evil?
You know, I've heard that name before.
Yes, me too. Tell us more, Orko.
Aramesh is an electroid from my dimension.
An electroid?
That's a robot made of pure energy, isn't it?
That's right, Adam. Tell me, Orko, why is he after you?
I have a hunch your question is about to be answered, Father.
I am Aramesh. I have come for the secret thing. And Orko, the icon, has it.
Very interesting. So that little floating bag of wind has a secret hidden somewhere. Perhaps we should let this walking light bulb Aramesh do our dirty work for us.
What is your plan, Skeletor?
I shall bring this Aramesh here and make a deal with him.
So we can help him get the secret for himself?
No, you fuzzbrain. So we help him get the secret for me. It won't be long now.
I want Orko, the icon.
I think that's far enough.
Out of my way.
Help me!
bright boy. Put him down. They'll be all right. Just had the wind knocked out of them. Cringer. Well, I guess it's time for us to take over, old buddy. Let's move.
Oh, no. Here we go again.
By the power of Grayskull.
He-Man! Battle Cat!
You took a hard jolt. Aramesh has taken Orko. Will you two be all right?
Yes. Hurry. Teela and I will follow you in the Wind Raider.
Right. Come on, Cat.
I must find that robotic light bulb before he gets the secret for himself.
Hurry, Skeletor, hurry!
I am hurrying, I'm hurrying.
I'm picking up something on the scanner just north of you, He-Man.
There it is, Father.
Should be coming into view any moment, He-Man.
I see it, Duncan. I'll take it from here, guys. Thanks.
Ah, there he is. Hold the energy transport lever, Beastman.
Yes, Skeletor.
Now to find the creature's exact electrical frequency, and the robot will be in my possession to do my bidding. He-Man! He-Man! He-Man will not spoil my plans this time.
Out of my way, puny mortal.
Oops, you shouldn't have said that.
Quiet, Icon. I said out of my way.
I'll be glad to, as soon as you hand over my little friend. You'll have to do better than that.
Now for a little vanishing act. How's this for a surprise, He-Man?
I'll take my little friend now.
What happened, He-Man?
I don't know, Teela. Aramesh and Orko just disappeared. Battle Cat and I will meet you and Duncan back at the palace.
Soon the electroid and that little floating runt will be in my possession.
Skeletor!
No need to be upset, my friend. I brought you here to help you get the secret you seek.
You help get secret for Aramesh?
Skeletor help someone? Oh, brother.
Silence, you little bag of wind.
Why do you want to help me?
Those who would prevent you from getting the secret are my enemies. Perhaps if I help you get the secret, you will help me take over Eternia. Agreed?
It is agreed.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Huh,
Halt or face the evil hook of Trapjaw.
Trapjaw, Battlecat, and He-Man each sold separately, string not included.
That hook won't stop He-Man. Then Trapjaw will use his vicious claw. Still no contest. Then Trapjaw will use his wicked laser. Even a one-armed army can't stop He-Man and Battlecat. You win this time, He-Man.
Trapjaw figure from the Masters of the Universe collection. He-Man and Battlecat figures each sold separately. From Mattel. Here comes Point Dread and the Talon Fighter, including adventure book and story record with sound effects. Action figure sold separately.
Let's hear He-Man and Skeletor on the Point Dread story.
I, Skeletor, will finally defeat He-Man.
I'll use the Talon Fighter to stop Skeletor.
In a flash, He-Man's hurled through space and time.
Surrender to the power of Point Dread's Talon Fighter.
You win, He-Man, but I'll be back.
Point Dread and the Talon Fighter with record and storybook. You have to put it together. Action figures sold separately. From Mattel.
He-Man.
Beastman's no match for battle armor, He-Man.
Beastman, Battle Armor, He-Man, and Skeletor each sold separately.
Take that! Just a dent. And that! More dents. But look! They're gone! Only He-Man has this power. Oh, yeah? Battle Armor Skeletor has it, too. Now the real fun begins.
Battle Armor, Skeletor, and He-Man figures each sold separately from the Masters of the Universe collection. Beastman figure also sold separately. From Mattel.
Only Webstore and his Skyhook can get inside and destroy that laser.
Webstore, Castle Grayskull, and Battle Armor He-Man each sold separately. You put the castle together.
Do not get in this way, and Webstore will drop in from above. Now for the ladies. I'll get you for that, Webstore. Catch me if you can, He-Man.
Webstore figure, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. He-Man and Castle Grayskull each sold separately. From Mattel.
Go get him, Dragon Walker! Go!
Dragon Walker, Battle Armor, He-Man, and Skeletor, and Merman each sold separately.
Step right this way, He-Man!
Batteries not included.
What's that? Take that, He-Man! May the mightiest power prevail! Yeah!
New Dragon Walker vehicle for use with most Masters of the Universe figures. Action figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
I suspect, He-Man, Aramash's vanishing act was not his doing.
What do you mean, Father?
As I remember from my studies in robotics, Tila, electroids cannot vanish by their own energy.
Why do I get the strange feeling that Skeletor has something to do with this?
How right you are, He-Man!
Skeletor!
Beastman!
What evil tricks are you up to this time, Skeletor?
No trick, He-Man. I brought you a present. Show them, Beastman.
Orko!
If you have harmed him at all, you'll answer to me.
My, he wasn't touched.
Steady, big cat. All right, Skeletor. You're not known for doing favors. What's the catch?
A little demand, He-Man.
We're not in the mood for demands.
You will grant this one?
What kind of demand?
That Orko turns over the secret thing of the other dimension to me.
And if we don't accept your demands?
Then I will unleash the electroid robot on your kingdom, my dear.
We must talk this over. We will give you our answer in 1 hour, Skeletor.
1 hour, He-Man.
It looks like we have our work cut out for us. Orko, where have you hidden this secret thing?
Castle Grayskull.
Castle Grayskull?
Then we're off to Castle Grayskull, Orko. You two stay here and try to stall Skeletor. We'll need all the time we can get. Come on, big cat, we must hurry.
And Skeletor is using Aramis to get the secret and gain the kingdom.
We must somehow trick Aramish into going back to Orko's dimension. Orko, get the dimension sphere.
Yes, ma'am.
Dimension sphere?
you, Orko.
So, this is what Skeletor and that overgrown short circuit are after.
Yes, this is the secret thing. In the days of the Old Kingdom, icons like Orko were the keepers of the sphere. Since that time, the sphere has remained at Castle Grayskull.
And Aramesh thinks Orko used the sphere to come into this dimension, not knowing that it was an accident.
That's when I was found in a tar swamp.
Can we locate the dimension tunnel with the sphere?
Yes, He-Man.
Once opened, can it be closed?
Yes, my powers can seal the tunnel, but I will only have strength enough for one try.
I think I have an idea. And I'm going to need the help of both of you. Here's the plan.
My patience grows short, Man-at-Arms. Where is He-Man and that little mischief maker?
He-Man will be here soon. He and Orko went to the tar swamp for...
The tar swamp, so that's where the secret is. I'm afraid you've made a slip on this one, Man-at-Arms. Where is Aramesh?
He's gone! Lose someone, Skeletor?
You overgrown fur coat, you let him get away! We must hurry to the swamp before Aramesh gets there. What?
We'll just hold your friends till you get back, Skeletor.
I'll deal with you later, Man-at-Arms.
He-Man's plan is working so far, Father.
Like clockwork, Teela. Speaking of clockwork, He-Man, come in. Did you hear everything?
Yes, I heard it, Man-at-Arms.
Everything's going according to plan. Beastman and Evil Lyn are locked up and Skeletor is on his way.
Good work. We'll take it from here.
He-Man, good luck.
Thanks, Teela. See you later. He-Man out. Well, you ready, Orko?
I'm ready.
Are you ready, Zoar? Well, you're right on time, Brightface.
Give me the sphere. It belongs with me.
Nice of you to drop in on us, Skeletor. We've been expecting you.
You overgrown alley cat. This is no time for jokes, He-Man. I want the secret now.
I'm afraid that decision is up to Orko. Besides, Aramesh got here first.
Good luck. The kingdom is in your hands.
Here goes everything.
No, stop!
I'm returning the sphere to the other dimension where it belongs.
Come back! Come back!
This is some kind of trick.
My powers can't hold the tunnel open much longer, He-Man.
If you think you can trick me, I'm not going in there like that fool, Skeletor.
Nice try, but not good enough.
Hurry, He-Man. I can't hold on much longer.
Hang on, Zoar.
No, He-Man. Don't touch him.
I have no choice but to
His energy will drain you of your power.
throw him into the tunnel. My strength. I have no strength.
Put me down.
Now, Orko. Now. Well done, Orko. I'm proud of you.
I'm sure glad that's over.
If it hadn't been for He-Man...
Are you all right?
What happened?
By grabbing Aramesh, you absorbed his electrical energy. No mortal man had ever done that before.
The power of Grayskull sure was with you.
What about Skeletor?
The last I saw of Skeletor was when he was chasing me. Zor's powers pulled me back through the tunnel just in time.
Thank you, Sorceress, for helping me. It was you and Orko who saved the kingdom.
I will always be near when you need me, He-Man. Besides, Orko was the hero of the day. Now I must return to the castle.
Well, all you heroes, let's get back to the palace and let everyone in on the good news.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Not even He-Man can find Skeletor here. The attack track can track him down.
He-Man, Skeletor, and the attack track each sold separately. Batteries not included. The attack track has power that just won't quit.
They track Skeletor, foiled again. Yeah!
Attack track from the Masters of the Universe collection. He-Man and Skeletor each sold separately from Mattel.
Skeletor! With He-Man gone, the magic of Orko will be mine. Prince Adam, we gotta get out of here now!
Skeletor, Orko, Prince Adam, and He-Man figures each sold separately.
Help! Help, Prince Adam! Looks like a job for He-Man. Trick's on you, bone face. Yarg!
Prince Adam and Orko with Coin Trick, new from the Masters of the Universe collection, each sold separately. Other action figures also sold separately from Mattel.
The evil mist of Cobra Khan has you under my power. I, Stratos, will obey.
He-Man, Stratos, and Cobra Khan.
Your evil mist won't make a slave of He-Man. Oh, yeah? One more blast of my hypnotizing mist, and now you're going to see real power, Cobra Khan.
Cobra Khan is new from the Masters of the Universe collection from Mattel.
Now to touch my thunder punch. You hear it here, but you feel it there.
Skeletor figure, Castle Grayskull, and Thunder Punch He-Man figure each sold separately. You put the castle together.
With He-Man over there, Grayskull will be mine. Like I said, Boneface, you hear the thunder here, but I feel the punch here.
Thunder Punch He-Man, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Skeletor and Castle Grayskull each sold separately from Mattel.
Is Snake Mountain ready to take on He-Man? Anytime!
Snake Mountain, Battle Armor, He-Man, and Skeletor each sold separately. You put the mountain together. Batteries not included.
Is your serpent ready to strike? Yes! Come, He-Man. Come to Snake Mountain. If you dare.
Snake Mountain with...
We're all very proud of you, Orko. Accept this token of our gratitude. You are now Sir Orko, the Knight. What's wrong? You should be happy, Sir Orko.
I'm not really a hero. I don't deserve this medal.
Why don't you think you are a hero?
Because I was afraid. And brave men aren't afraid of anything.
Come here, Orko. I want to explain something to you. Without fear, courage wouldn't exist. And courage to face a challenge when you are afraid is what bravery is all about.
In spite of all odds, you took the challenge.
And that is why you are truly a brave knight, Sir Orko.
I'm truly a brave knight. I'm truly a brave...
Today, Orko was being chased by an evil robot. Orko was very frightened, but in the end, he overcame his fear and helped He-Man defeat the robot. All of us are frightened at one time or another, and it's nothing to be ashamed of. Fear is natural. It makes us aware of possible danger. Without fear, we'd wind up in all kinds of trouble. So never feel guilty because you're afraid. Listen to your fears. They'll help you stay out of trouble. Until later. Bye now.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
I don't need eyes to find you. I can smell you at 100 paces.
I will tell the future in your entrails, Red Woman.
I know my future. You have none.
Adora, He-Man's twin sister.
and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" I am She-Ra! Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak!
Everyone, have your fill. There is plenty of food for all.
What's this party all about, anyway?
Don't you know? We're celebrating the time Mysticor was freed from an evil power.
An evil power?
Well, it all started when Spirit and I were riding down a country road. I was on my way back to Whispering Woods when I heard the most beautiful music. It's Bo. I should have known. Uh-oh, Hordsmen. We'd better see what they're up to.
You sure that's him?
Yeah, they say one of the rebels plays music. It must be him.
Then let's grab him. Hordak will be pleased. Besides, I hate music.
Me too.
You know, Spirit, it's too nice a day to let Hordak's henchmen ruin it for Bo. Maybe we should teach them a little music appreciation.
I'd love to teach them a lesson they won't forget.
For the honor of Grayskull!
What are we waiting for?
Come on, let's get him now.
Sorry, fellas, but your little performance has just been canceled.
It's She-Ra.
Where are you taking us?
Since your feeling about music seems pretty narrow, I thought I'd give you a broader look at the world. Kind of a bird's eye view.
Don't drop us.
I'll try not to. Everybody off! Have a nice ride home, fellas.
We'll show her. As soon as we get back to our tank, we'll show her.
Oh, no, we won't. Look.
I thought you'd be lonesome without your tank. Give my regards to Hordak.
Oh, how are we going to explain this to Hordak?
How are we going to get down?
Ah, thank you. Thank you, my friends. Your applause is much appreciated.
That was a very lovely melody, Bo.
Adora, what are you doing out here?
I'm on my way back to Whispering Woods.
So am I. Why don't we travel together? The road does lead through the dark forest of Mysticor. You'll be better off to have a man with you.
Oh, thank you. I'll feel much safer with you.
And so you should.
Bo and I rode toward the dark forest, unaware of the strange adventure which lay just ahead of us. Oh.
Did you hear that?
Oh. It's coming from over there.
She must have slipped over the edge of the gully.
Just lie quietly. We'll have you out of there in a minute. I'll have Spirit pull while you help the woman. Ready?
Pull away. Can you stand?
Oh, yes. I'm fine. And most grateful. I wish I could return the favor, but I am a poor old woman.
Your thanks are more than enough payment.
There is one thing I can offer you, a warning. Be most careful as you continue on this path. The dark forest can be an evil and dangerous place for innocent travelers.
We thank you for the advice.
And we wish you a safe journey, too. Well, the old woman was right. The forest became darker and more threatening every step of the way. Danger seemed to lurk behind every tree. And then, suddenly...
Take them!
That's what you think. Let's go, Adora.
Take them to the castle.
Have you ever been here before?
I never knew this place even existed.
Quiet!
The inside of the castle was filled with dark enchantment. Whoever lived in it had very evil powers.
What have you brought me?
We took these two in the forest, mistress. They'll make fine.
Who are you? And why have we been brought here?
Silence! I am Mortella, mistress of this castle, and the most powerful sorceress in the realm. You are here because I require more slaves.
Slaves?
I said silence! Your slave task will be to keep the fire burning brightly. It must never, ever burn low. Never! If it does, you will be sorry. Very, very sorry. Now, I will personally see you both placed in the dungeon. Until I need you. The pit has no bottom, so think twice before you try to cross it. Forces of magic, hear me well. Take these two inside that cell. Try not to get too comfortable. I'll be back for you soon.
We'll be right back with more Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
This is Princess Adora, sister of He-Man, and her gentle horse. Each sold separately, you can pretend.
She's lovely as a flower, but she has a secret power. The magic sword in one stroke, and she's got the strength of a tower. She's a princess of power.
changes while supplies last. She-Ra Doll Princess of Power comes with everything you see here. From Mattel.
Princess of Power,
Oh, Swift Twins, you're crystal clear and more beautiful than ever.
Crystal Swift Twins, Starburst She-Ra, and Catra dolls each sold separately.
Now, your beautiful wings and magic horn. I want Crystal Swift Wings. My dazzling Starburst cape will stop you. Outshined again. I think Catra has seen the light.
Starburst She-Ra and Crystal Swift Wind each sold separately. New from the Princess of Power collection. Catra also sold separately.
Let's break for breakfast.
Maybe those kids will share their tricks with a jumping gymnast. Having a workout, kids?
We're having this good, nutritious breakfast with tricks.
Tricks? With those fruit flavors I fall for?
Let's see your other tricks.
1 and 2 and... Oranges, lemons, and grapes I see. The fruit taste of tricks is all for me.
Rabbit.
Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
It never works out.
Pretend magic water gently calls. Refresh all powers at Crystal Falls.
You put it together. Starburst She-Ra and Mamista dolls each sold separately.
What a lovely place to be. Feeling pampered beautifully. With seashells and showers that have secret powers. The fate of the world's in good hands at Crystal Falls. Princess of Power.
Crystal Falls and Mamista with Mermaid Tail each sold separately. Starburst She-Ra doll also sold separately. New from Mattel.
You can pretend. Stealing powers where she's at. A very wild but pretty cat. That's Catra. And here's lovely Frosta. True blue friend of She-Ra.
Dolls each sold separately.
When Catra shows her catty side, Frosta can freeze her in stride. The fate of the world's in the hands of these beautiful girls. Princess of Power.
Catra and Frosta dolls each sold separately. She-Ra doll also sold separately. New from Mattel.
Super golden crisp. Rocks in the box, rolls in the bowl, and the taste is solid gold.
All those golden parts of wheat got a crunch just crisp and bold. Gets me moving and grooving with a taste of solid gold.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast with a taste that's solid gold.
So you and Bo were locked in a dungeon behind the bottomless pit, and you didn't have your sword. How did you get away?
Patience, Cowl. We tried to work out a plan, but nothing seemed to work.
Oh, these bars are too strong to try to loosen. I'm afraid that... Bo! Look! It's the woman we rescued. Hello?
Over here! She saw us. What do you suppose she's doing around a place like this?
I don't know, but she's coming inside the castle. And this, my lady, this is ground from the root of the Magica tree. It is well suited for sleeping potions.
Excellent. I'll take those. And, I want the transformation powders, too.
As you wish.
Your herbs have been very useful. Make sure you bring more before the month is out. But don't you ever try to leave Dark Forest. Remember, my power will find you. Now leave me. I have more important matters to attend to.
Yes, thank you, my lady. My friends, your kindness has not been forgotten. I've come to help you.
But what can you do? The pit is bottomless, and we're behind bars.
Oh, I might be able to do something.
a few surprises to offer. Oh, you must leave this place as quickly as you can. Get out of Mysticor. But we can't get across the pit the way you can. No, you can't. What are those, cards?
Yes. I use them for tricks in the magic shows I do.
Give them to me, please.
Well, now, that's some trick. I don't suppose you'd show me how to do that.
Follow me and hurry.
After you, Adora.
Thank you. I think. This way. Someone's coming. Quick, behind the throne. Hide.
The fire needs tending. You fools! You know that it must never go out!
Why must she keep the fire burning? It is the source of Mortella's power. She even conjured up her knights out of the magic flames. The fire has allowed her to rule these many years. Bo, let's split up. We'll lead them away. Stay here. You'll be safe.
Seize them!
For the honor of Grayskull!
Wow! Those knights aren't real. Magic. Evil magic.
Obviously, I'm the only one who can handle this.
3 against 1 doesn't seem very fair to me.
Who are you? How dare you trespass here?
I am She-Ra, and I don't like the way you're treating my friend. How about a game of follow the leader?
You two, get her!
It's time to turn the tables on these two.
Fools! This will freeze you where you stand. Pay for this outrage.
I'd better put out that magic fire before she frees herself.
I'll teach those fools to toy with me. As the fire grows higher, my power increases.
No, Mortella. Your evil reign cannot continue. I'll stop you once and for all.
You dare to challenge me? I thought you'd learned your lesson.
She-Ra. I slipped away while you were checkmating those knights. We've got to do something to stop Mortella before she whips up another spell.
I'm working on it. And that drawbridge is going to help me.
Drawbridge?
Stand back.
What now?
We cross over. Can you get a line to that tree over there?
Easy as Bibble Pie.
This should drive the moat water right into the castle.
That takes care of you. Now I'll deal with your friends.
Wonderful power. It's gone. Gone.
The fire's out. And look.
My true form returns. Mortella's spell is lifted, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, thank you, my friends.
But who are you?
I am Castaspella, true queen of Mysticor. And now that I have returned, let my kingdom be as it was once more.
And that's the story, Cal. And that's why we're celebrating.
That's a wonderful story. I've always liked happy endings.
Adora, it's getting warm in here. How about you and I taking a walk? I could use some water.
Some water for Bo, if you please.
No, please. Sorry, Cowl, I forgot to ask for a glass. You have to say exactly what you mean around Castaspella's magic castle.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Gleaming in the morning light, home of She-Ra shining bright. Crystal Castle.
You put it together. She-Ra sold separately. You can pretend.
Magic things shine everywhere, 'cause it has a secret power. Lifted high on her throne, She-Ra saves the world alone. The fate of the world safe in Crystal Castle, Princess of Power.
Crystal Castle comes with everything you see here. She-Ra dolls sold separately. New from Mattel.
This is Adora, He-Man's twin sister. The day she raised aloft her sword, Adora became She-Ra, Princess of Power, the most powerful woman in the universe. This is wicked Catra, feline foe of She-Ra. Catra uses her evil powers to try and take over Etheria. Catra's steed is headstrong Storm. She-Ra and Catra.
Princess of Power.
New from Mattel.
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Take this. An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey of the note. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
Is it true what they say about She-Ra?
That's right. When you buy a fabulous She-Ra doll, Mattel will send you a free mystery doll from the Princess of Power collection.
Free?
Free. Just look for this offer at participating stores for details and get your mystery doll from Princess of Power free.
How about a key?
If you don't tell.
It's Spirit, Horse of She-Ra. Dolls sold separately. You can pretend.
He's more than just a lovely horse. He has a secret power. When She-Ra lifts her sword up high, he's swift wind, he can fly. With his wings and a horn, he's her fabulous unicorn. The fate of the world is flying with you, Swift Wind, Princess of Power.
Swift Wind Horse from the Princess of Power collection. She-Ra dolls sold separately. New from Mattel.
Hi! Well, here I am again. Did you find where I was hiding today? If not, here's another chance. See me now? Here I am! In today's exciting adventure, Bo and Adora helped a woman in trouble. By coming to her rescue, they did an act of kindness. That kindness came back to them when they were in trouble. As Adora said, kindness is repaid with kindness.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
When good is threatened by the power of Eternia, I was summoned to the future by the last of mankind to defend them in their hour of need. old enemy, Skeletor, followed me. Now, here in the future, he has found new allies to help him in his never-ending fight against all that is good. Yet on Primus, I too have found new brave friends and a new family. Thus, with the power of the good and the way of the magic, we struggle against the forces of darkness. Good against evil. The battle continues.
I give up. Drissy!
Okay, little one. You've had enough fun with Kaz.
Teach me how to do that, Drissy.
Someday, Kaz, when you're older.
That's a million talks away. I want to do stuff now, like fight the mutants. Pow, 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 pow.
You don't have to fight, Kaz. The shield protects us. We have nothing to fear.
Speaking. This is not a drill. We are go for attack on Primus. Mutants, man your ships. Slushhead, take us up. Optic, set our course. Course set. You made final computations. Yes, Log. Based on all data, this attack should finally bring down Primus' shield. Your time runs out, Primus.
The mutants are attacking again.
Don't worry. It'll be over soon.
It'll never be over. Not until we fight the mutants face to face and beat them.
Kaz, don't say that. Fighting has been outlawed for 1,000 touts.
Mara, come quickly.
I have to go. He's calling me.
I guess this means our date is off.
There will be other days.
The work has been rewarded, Mara. I found the solution. I knew I was right about the time portal. I knew the answer would come from the past.
I'm glad, but you must rest. You've been working too hard, Master Cebrian.
There's time for that later. We must go to the Inner Council and let them know humanity still stands a chance against the mutants.
Break off the attack! We have failed for now! But we shall return. We will attack again and again and again until the shield cracks! And then it will be the end of the human race.
Your great minds have maintained the protective shield for centuries, keeping our world peaceful and unchallenged. But you know, even though our people do not, that as your numbers shrink from attack after attack, the shield weakens. It cannot take another attack.
Have you come to tell us the end is near?
No, to the contrary. A great event is coming. Soon the past and the future will meet. In the distant past, there was the power of the good and the way of the magic. We have the means to bring it to Primus.
What do you propose, Cebrian?
That we go to the past in the time vessel we have invented, find that power and bring it here to fight the mutants, to defend our beloved Primus. It may be our only chance to save ourselves.
It is the decision of the Inner Council that you, our leader, be allowed to send a mission to the past.
Our prayers are with you, Cyprian.
Mutants at 12 o'clock! Got him, Flipshot!
This flight simulator's great!
Yeah, we beat those space buzzards!
Captain Hydron, Cebrian needs to see you and Flipshot at once. He has a mission for you. A very dangerous mission.
What?
Don't tell me you're scared, Flipshot.
Scared? Me? Of course not.
And now, it gives me great pleasure to present the time vessel, invented by myself, which I humbly have named the Alcon 1.
He's joking, of course, since we all know it was Cracks, who invented the Clyzemic beamoids. They're the alarms? No, not the lights, the heart of the vessel.
Just 2 morns ago, they were begging me, please, oh, please, Gabble, you've got to help us with the time vessel. You're the only one who can invent it, Gabble.
Now, of course, they're trying to take all the credit. Next thing you know, Meldoc will be saying he invented it.
What? Oh, you all know perfectly well that I...
No, it was me!
That will be quite enough. The time of the great event draws near. My calculations show this is the precise spot where the time hole will appear.
We're ready, Master Cebrian.
I applaud your courage, Captain Hydron and Flipshot, but be careful. Time travel has never been attempted before. Remember, the fate of Primus depends upon your success. You only have a short time in the past. Find the power of the good and the way of the magic. You must hurry. The mutants... They aren't here yet.
Our hopes and our prayers are with you.
We won't let you down.
It comes! The great event!
It didn't work. We didn't go anywhere.
Just as I was getting excited.
And what have we got here? Mud turtles?
A stranger. Let's be friendly to him. Hello there, big fella. We're Hydron and Flipshot. We've come from the future, seeking the power of the good in the way of the magic.
Take them! Bring them to Snake Mountain. Skeletor may have a use for them.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
The new He-Man Power Sword.
Cool! It makes sound!
That's all.
Skeletor!
The Power Sword makes 8 action sounds. It lights up with power. You will be a hero. With the He-Man Power Sword. Send for a He-Man video for 99 cents and postage with specially marked vehicles.
Medieval fog! Cyclone, use your whirling powers to investigate! Around and around I go! A whirlwind! Design Cyclone! With fists that fly! You can't stop my whole evil arc when Cyclone spins! Evil never wins!
Cyclone, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Each toy sold separately from Mattel.
powdered donut cereal?
They look like powdered donuts too, taste like powdered donuts too. New donuts.
Little powdered donuts.
Powdered donuts, crisp and light, with a crunch in every bite. New donuts.
They're delicious.
Part of this breakfast that's nutritious donut cereal.
Delicious.
New donuts.
The cereal that tastes like powdered donuts.
New donuts.
Delicious.
He-Man. Skeletor, waging war for all the power in the universe.
Now it's your turn. Give it up, Skeletor. I've got He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Come on, He-Man. Come on, He-Man. You got him, He-Man. You're a hero.
You can be a hero.
With He-Man.
Buy He-Man in specially marked packages and get him mutant-free. Figures and vehicles sold separately.
He-Man. He-Man.
Sorceress?
I have had a vision, He-Man. The future of humanity depends on you.
The future? How can that be? I am of this time.
The present and future have already met. You must journey to the future to save mankind and preserve all of humanity.
But I have family and friends here. And how can I make this journey anyway?
He-Man, you are the chosen one. Go, save the future. Someone is already here looking for you. For you. For you.
They may be telling the truth, Skeletor. They do not look or speak like they are of our time.
And they say their planet is under attack from mutants? That the shield which protects them is weakening?
Yes, Skeletor. They claim to be an advanced race, but have no weapons with which to defend themselves.
Ah, a people who can build travel through time, yet are unable to defend themselves. I like that. It's almost enough to make even me smile. I think I will smile. Did I tell you to smile? You don't breathe unless I tell you to. In fact, stop breathing. Has a nice beat, don't you think? Just to show you what a good mood I'm in, you may breathe. Andros, what have you done? You've locked up these good young men who come from the future seeking our help. What must they think of us? Come out, please, and accept our apologies. I'm Skeletor, this planet's original good person. And Andros here has been very bad. Apologize to our friends.
Please, there's no need.
You have to understand, we get a lot of bad people around here who pretend to be good. But I can tell you boys are good, just like me. Now, what can I do to make up for this misunderstanding?
Somehow I didn't think good would look like this. Well, we could use your help back on Primus. You see...
say no more. I'm yours to command.
You mean you'll come to our time and help us?
It's the very least I can do.
This was easier than I thought.
For you and me both.
And now you understand, Mother and Father, why I must leave you.
We'll miss you terribly, Adam. But we're proud you will be the defender of good in the future. It is your destiny.
This destiny weighs heavily upon my heart, Mother.
You must hurry, Prince Adam. My vision has come true. People have come from the future looking for you, but Skeletor has fooled them into believing he is you.
By the power of Grayskull,
He-Man, you? You, my son?
You have made me so proud, Adam.
Eternia will have prosperity and joy for all time. It shall be a land without Skeletor. It is your son's legacy.
Journey's end.
No, journey's beginning.
How right you are, Fred.
Skeletor!
No, not him again. This man is nothing but trouble, believe me.
Be wary of him, time travelers. He is evil.
Me? The evil? Can you believe this? Do you take these men for fools?
You are the fool, Skeletor, for thinking you could pose as the good.
Now, feel the power of Skeletor. The power of the good, of course.
They're both powerful. But which is the good? The time hole. It's beginning to close. We'll take them both. But one of them may be evil. We don't have any choice. Let's do it.
You brought two with you. One the good and the other the magic?
Only one has the good and the magic.
But which?
The mutants! They've made it through the shield!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Strange things can happen with the Skeletor Skull Staff.
Wicked sound!
Time for your lesson!
Skull Staff makes 6 battle sounds. The Skeletor Skull Staff.
Thanks for the workout, bonehead. Mossman is green, so I can't be seen. Ha ha ha!
He-Man, Mossman, Skeletor, and Triclops figures, each sold separately.
Look, He-Man's alone. It's 2 against 1. Wrong, Boneface. It's 2 against 2. Mossman fooled you. Yarg!
Mossman, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures, each sold separately. From Mattel.
Time to make the donuts. Introducing a big idea from a giant in the business, the world's smallest donuts. Ta-da! In new Dunkin' Donut cereal, you get delicious, crunchy little donuts by the hundreds. All your favorite donut shapes, rings, holes, and twists. You can choose rich chocolate or glazed donut flavors, or both as part of a nutritious breakfast. Dunkin' Donut cereal, crunchy little donuts, great big taste.
Time to eat the donuts.
The war between good and evil continues, and you can be a hero with He-Man. You can be a hero battling Skeletor in his all-terrain Terrorclaw. You can be a hero with a big blasting Volajet. You can be a hero with the action-packed Astro Sub. And you can be a hero with the controls of the incredible Starship Eternia. Figures and vehicles sold separately, batteries not included. In the war between good and evil, you can overcome the forces of Skeletor. You can be a hero
With He-Man. It's fantastic. The Fantastic Prizes Sweepstakes for new Dinky Donut cereal. You can win an Atari video game, a video cassette recorder to use on your own TV, a widescreen TV, or up to $1,000 cash. Inside each specially marked package of new Dinky Donut cereal is a chance to win. Millions will enter, hundreds will win. Details on Dinky Donuts packages or write to Fantastic Prizes Sweepstakes, P.O. Box 4247, Monticello, Minnesota, 55362.
At last! We've got them! Crushed them!
time for you nice folks to meet the real Skeletor.
Now we know who's who.
They attack again.
Don't miss them this time. I have the power.
Indeed you do.
They're deflecting our attack. Land and take them. I want prisoners.
The mutants come. Take Drissy and Mara to the tubes. Go, Joanna.
But the mutants are landing. He is only one man, Cyprian.
He is no ordinary man. He is the one. Now, take Drissy and Mara.
But what about you, Master Cebrian?
I will raise a small shield for myself. Now go to safety.
Enough of this! To the pods! Retreat! Who are you?
A friend, going along for the ride.
They flee! It is done! The first battle has been won! The first victory is ours! You are the one I sent for. You have the power of the good and the way of the magic.
Yes, and you are the leader of this planet?
Truly, you have great powers.
But Skeletor cannot know of this. He is powerful enough to defeat me as Prince Adam.
Then from this day on, you are Adam, my nephew, a merchant from Levitan. You shall live in my home.
I swear, I shall defend your planet and your people against all evil, against all who threaten your freedom.
Then this is a great day. Come. We've much to do.
Something tells me you want to take over that planet down there. Come on now. I'm right, aren't I?
Sure, we want to crush Primus. Shut up, Slashhead.
I want He-Man. Same way you want that planet crushed. Of course, I'd settle for mangled or mutilated. I'll help you if you help me. Teach me the ways of this galaxy, and I'll teach you how to defeat He-Man. What do you say, Flog?
Okay, we'll try it, but just remember who's in charge.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Hey, we're not moving. We're trapped in here.
Take it easy, Flipshot. Relax. You are. We're in a velocipede at coordinates 14C3. We seem to be stuck.
Probably a glitch in a turbo circuit. We'll have you going in no time.
When there's an emergency, the first rule is don't panic. It's easier to work things out when you stay calm. See?
tuned. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
see what happens to Tormax prisoners who try to escape?
Looks clear. No Gurzas so far.
Never know. Go for it!
You fools! You think Rava is frightened by a Skordu? Back, you stupid insect! Get back!
Lower! Another notch!
Ha! Rava will prove she is more a fighter than any of you!
Golita, sword! Draw off the Gurzas! I'll try for the girl!
Away, Gurzas! Away!
It's the two who ride with GALTAR!
The boy is mine.
Get the girl! Cut her off!
Now, Thork!
Help! Help!
Help me! I'll help drop you right into the pit! Leave the girl! Get me out of here!
Otar is about to be Skordu food. He better be quick.
My name is Rava, daughter of a chief. The Gurzas raided my village in the Northlands. They took me prisoner, dragged me to Bandasar in chains, and threw me at Tormax's feet. I was a gift. But I escaped through a secret passageway directly underneath Tormax's castle.
A secret passageway?
Leading into the castle?
Yes. I bribed the Gurza guards and they showed it to me.
What did you give them?
My jewelry, rings, bracelets, everything except this. A magic armlet. The ruby creates fire, the diamond a crystallizing ray, and the black stone is to be used when all else has failed. Otar's patrol surprised me while I slept. I tried to escape, but...
This secret passageway, could you find it again?
I think so.
GALTAR, we could...
Yes! Rava, would you lead us back into Bandasar, to the secret passageway into Tormax's castle?
It is very dangerous, but since you saved my life, GALTAR, I will lead you there.
Golita, soon we'll have your sacred shield and my revenge.
Bandasar!
After we cross the river, we'll scout ahead for our next campsite.
Why wait? There's a clearing a half a mile on the other side.
She's not bad, eh, Golita? Golita?
You're right.
I usually am.
See how close you can come to that black rock.
Sure. I guess I don't know my own strength. Race you to the campsite.
Guess I don't know my own strength. Ha!
Come on, sis! You can do it!
I wonder. Let's find out.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Skeletor had another warrior named Whiplash.
Battle Armor He-Man and Skeletor, Whiplash and Buzz-Off each sold separately.
And He-Man have a powerful wing warrior named Buzz-Off. So it's the super stinger Buzz-Off against the vicious tail of Whiplash. Ha-ha! Now, may the mightiest warrior win.
Buzz-Off and Whiplash figures are new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures also sold separately from Mattel.
He-Man meet Clawful with his awesome grip of evil.
Fisto, Battle Armor He-Man, Clawful, and Battle Armor Skeletor each sold separately.
You asked for it, Clawful. Meet Fisto with his super smash power. We'll see who smashes who. May the mightiest power prevail.
Fisto and Clawful figures new from the Masters of the Universe collection, each sold separately. Other action figures also sold separately from Mattel.
We are here at the Crunch-A-Bot to draw the winners in the Where's the Captain sweepstakes. How's it work, Captain?
Millions answered right.
The Milky Way was correct.
From those entries, 10,000 winners are drawn.
Another winner.
Congratulations to you too, Captain, for putting the crunch on that Sog Master.
No one puts the kibosh on the slosh.
We'll see, Sog Breath. Thanks for entering. Winners get a letter from me.
Is he gone?
Cap'n Crunch is part of a balanced breakfast.
The Saga of Crystar, a fantasy world of crystal warriors, demons, and wizards. Good wizards like Ogeody, evil wizards like Zardak, and underworld demons like Moltar.
They've captured Ogeody!
Each figure with a crystal prism that makes everything look like this.
Goodness and right, evil and light, the winner is out to you.
The Saga of Crystar collection. Each figure sold separately by Remco.
Stopping the beast! Watch this!
A girl riding a wild Kubla? I've never seen that before.
She's fearless. Well done, Rava.
Your turn, Goleta.
Ha! Child's play.
Wait, Goleta. A Gamana vulture. We've been spotted.
Missed.
Come on, we gotta get out of sight.
Rava!
Otar, you carried out your orders too far.
It had to look real. Even my own Gurzas didn't know.
Everything's going according to plan. They've swallowed the bait.
You mean about the secret passageway?
Yes. Tell Tormak the Golden Lance will be his by sunset tomorrow.
Your uncle will be very pleased with you, Rava.
Just so long as he keeps his promise to put me on Goleta's throne and make me queen.
Till tomorrow.
We can't let this happen, can we, Tuck? Not unless there's something in it for us, Papa. Oh, one way or another, there will be, my boy. There will be.
Oh! What are you doing here?
We're on a business trip. We have something to sell.
You always have something to sell.
Information about Rava. Galtar's paying a lot of attention to Rava, isn't he? A lot.
And just how much would this information cost?
A lot.
I shouldn't have asked. Sorry, I'm not interested.
You'll be back, and next time the price will be double. Rava isn't who she says she is.
Galtar, do you think we can trust Rava?
What do you mean? Why shouldn't we?
I'm not sure. It's just that...
You saw what the Gurzas were doing to her.
Yes, I know, but...
She's taking us to the Sacred Shield. She's our only way into Bandasar.
You're right. It's getting out that worries me.
Look! Bandasar! The secret entrance is on the eastern wall.
Good. We'll use the shadows as our cover. Let's go.
She hasn't said anything to GALTAR yet, Papa. Trust me.
Are you all right?
Yes. Sorry.
I'll bet. Ha! Did you see that? It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before they're caught in Tormac's trap. Quiet!
There! The eastern wall!
Perfect. And just as you said, no guards in sight.
Yes, and why does that bother me?
Frost, sis, stop worrying. Robin knows what she's doing.
I'm sure she does. And that bothers me too.
Walking right into Tormac's trap. And we haven't made one thin Kropotnik. I know.
You two, what are you doing here?
Warning you, you're walking into a trap.
What?
We tried to tell you before, but you wouldn't listen. Now the price has gone up.
But why should I trust you?
Why should you trust Rava? At least with us, you get what you pay for.
Rava, all right, tell me about the trap.
It's a much bigger trap.
How much bigger?
Tormac's size.
Hold it. You go on ahead. I've got to see what's keeping Goleta.
Right. We'll wait for you at the entrance.
GALTAR!
What's wrong?
We can't go on. Rava is leading us into a trap.
A trap? Who told you that?
Rack and Tuck.
Those two? How can you have faith in anything they say?
This time I trust them.
Oh, I get it. It's because of Rava, isn't it?
Don't be stupid.
Well, don't be jealous.
They saw her talking to Otar.
And you believe them?
Oh, have it your way. I warned you.
I'll be. Goleta is actually jealous.
This is the stone that controls the passageway. Quiet. There is danger everywhere.
You lead. We'll follow.
Right behind you.
Right into the trap.
There's a torch on the wall, Rava. Can you light it with your armlet?
I'll try.
Ah! Maybe it's better not to see what's down here. Who put out the light?
I can't see a thing.
It's all right. Just keep moving. Straight ahead.
What was that?
I don't know. The floor. It's moving.
And we're moving with it.
I should have known. We've been trapped by Tormac.
No, trapped by Rava.
The Golden Lance, it's gone.
Well done, Rava. Well done indeed. Tormac's himself could not have deceived them better.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
The Battle of the Sectors continues. Rosfax is no match for the defenses of the Ancients. Dargon's armies push the evil Sectors back toward the Hive. The monster Nar swallows up Skeeto. Pinsor evens his score with Skulk. But Pinsor doesn't see the giant destructor ball. Is this the end of Dargon's loyal friend? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco.
Airlandia, the air raiders' command post prepares for the tyrant's Dragonwind attack.
Hit him with everything we've got! Thunderclaw, launch! Remote missiles, fire! Hold on to your helmets, men!
Launch glider! Fire! Good shot! Launch claw! Launch storm dagger!
Against the tyrants of wind!
Their army's at the command post! Rock slide!
Air raiders' command post and claw and tyrant's Dragonwind, each complete with figures.
Look no further. Rocks and bugs and things are here in a never-ending battle for domination, where Traposaurus fights off evil beetle, while gravel guts and bloodstone confront the buzzing menace of wicked cricket. It's rocks versus bugs, with mortals as a tasty prize. Where will the evil end? Can robots, soldiers, or heroes stop them? They're on the move and ready for action. Rocks and bugs and things from Ideal.
Look at them! Just waiting! Beat it, you uglies!
I'm sorry, Goleta, you tried to warn me. But I couldn't believe those thieving little dwarves were selling the truth for once.
It's not your fault, Galtar. Rava played her part well.
Yes, she did. She played it to perfection.
Rava, you leave tomorrow for Dindal. In less than a day, you shall be sitting upon Goleta's throne as the new princess.
Princess? You promised me I would rule as queen.
I will choose my queen, dear niece, after I have disposed of Galtar and his friends.
Dispose of Galtar? What do you mean?
Galtar has an engagement with the Gamada vultures.
Wait, Uncle. You said you only desired the Golden Lance. You said nothing of Gamada vultures or Galtar's departure.
Didn't I? It must have slipped my mind.
Galtar's death was not in our bargain.
Bargain? Tormak bargains with no one. Tormak commands and you obey.
We will see who obeys.
Farewell, innkeeper. That was a fine, hearty meal at a fair price. Ouch! I hate eating under the table, Papa. I know, son, but that way I only pay for one dinner. But tonight, the dog ate most of mine.
Psst. Over here. I have an offer to make you.
Rock and tuck at your service. There isn't anything we won't do for the right price.
I'm going to free Galtar. I want you to help me.
Accept that. Was that 3 clinks or 4, Papa? Who cares? Keep walking. Well, seeing as you're a lady and in distress, we've reconsidered.
I thought you would. Now here's what I want you to do.
Halt! Who goes there?
Rava, niece to Tormak.
Of course. Stand aside for the future Queen of Dindal.
You mean princess. And keep your eyes to yourself.
Yes, Your Highness.
Stop crowding. Quiet, Papa.
Stand up, you two. Stay alert guarding those prisoners.
Hey, look at that! Something's up.
Here, Papa's waiting for you at the North Tower.
What trick is she up to this time?
I don't know about any tricks. I'm just doing what I was paid for.
I guess we have no choice.
We have one. Don't trust her.
The prisoners are escaping!
safety!
Why are you doing this?
Tormak betrayed me.
I'm not leaving without the Golden Lance. Where is it?
Tormak's vault. Follow me.
This is the vault?
Yes, stand back. I'll crystallize it.
Take him! Get the lance!
This way! We're trapped! No, get back in the cage! Please, trust me! I owe you this for all the trouble I caused. When you're in the cage, press the black jewel.
But what about you?
I'll say you took me hostage and ripped the armlet from my wrist. Tormak will believe me.
They're back in the cage. They have trapped themselves.
Look! It's Raven's Claw!
Rava's armlet must have called him.
No! This can't be!
Tormak's treachery is over. We will return to Bandasar. That I promise.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon Max Out is coming your way.
revenge upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed.
Previously on Conan the Adventurer, Conan's parents were transformed by the cruel wizard Rathamon.
And I will never rest until I've restored you to flesh and blood.
Conan is aided in his quest by Needle, a magical baby phoenix.
Needle not want to go with big dumb barbarian.
Zula, who has the power to communicate with animals, and Jesmine, a circus acrobat. Together, they fight the evil of Rathamon.
Are you sure this will work, Conan?
Watch. Zula taught me well. By the sign of Jabal Sag, master of beasts, animal brothers, hear my call. I summon forth a lion.
Excellent, Conan.
Well, it did work.
It's a Wasai warrior woman.
Chief Poitier has sent me to find you. I come bearing tragic tidings. Prince Zula is dead. Conan, you are now the Prince of the Wasai.
The Wasai mourn the loss of my son. I have come as summoned, and I have come to stand by my blood brother's side one last time. Where is Zula's body?
Gone. Gone forever. I will tell it just as it happened. Zula and I were on a diplomatic mission to a northern tribe when we were attacked by the cannibals of Darfar. I put up a gallant fight, but there were too many.
And what of Zula?
I tried to save him, but he panicked, and they seized him, binding him head and foot. Then they came after me. I barely escaped with my life. While Zula, poor Zula, was carted off to Darfar, the city of cannibals.
I have never seen Zula panic in battle.
Conan, you must now fulfill your duty. As Zula's blood brother, you are now Prince of the Wasai.
No. First, I search for Zula.
No! I mean, it is futile. There can be no hope for Zula.
Zula would not be taken so easily.
I saw him taken myself. Do you call me a liar?
By Crom, something rings false in this tale. I will learn the truth.
Poitier, give us a chance to search for Zula and prove beyond a doubt our friend is gone forever.
Very well, you may go. But return by the new moon, whether you have found Zula or not. Do this, or Gora will become prince in your place.
I vow, I will find Zula. Zula.
What fools dare to enter the city of Darfar under the cover of darkness? Wise men try to get out.
Run! Come on!
They've gotten past this trap. After them!
Down here?
This way! They're getting away!
Finally, an open street. What's happening? Look.
Zula!
You're alive!
For now. But you should not have come to share my fate.
What sort of talk is this? Let's get out of here.
Easier said than done.
I knew if I waited, you'd provide me with fitting entertainment, Zula.
Who is this overdressed pig?
Baron Sharto, ruler of Darfar.
What does he mean by entertainment?
Here in Darfar, my dear, we enjoy playing with our food. For daring to enter my kingdom uninvited, you are all condemned to gladiatorial combat.
I'll tear your kingdom down around your ears, you fat devil!
No! Those flowers, the colorful ones are the deadly purple lotus. Their juice brings paralysis, then death. Sharto planted them to prevent anyone from escaping his arena.
Needle, hide here. If we fail, you must return to Boitier and tell him what became of us.
Oh, Needle not like this idea.
You can hide inside the white lotus. It will not harm you.
Prisoners! Get away from that wall! Let the games begin! Unleash the beasts! You'll be their first good meal in weeks! We haven't fed the beast for days. This will be delightful.
I'll handle the bear. You take the rest.
Stay your hand, Conan. By the sign of Jabal Sag, master of beasts. Animal brothers, heed me. Defy the true enemy. Do not attack. No! Turn back, my animal brother.
Did you see that? Yes, it's amazing.
Quiet! You babbling fools! It's not over yet!
Jackals, heed the call of Jabal Sag. Do not attack!
Zula! It isn't working!
They refuse to obey the sign. I can't control them.
Remove the beasts!
Baron, I most humbly approach. Lord Gora demands to speak with you.
Have you disposed of Zula, Jasmine, and Conan yet? In my own good time, Gora. I remind you of our pact. The star metal weapons will be sent to you. But first, I'm going to have some fun with my prisoners, whether you like it or not. Well, how does the plan progress? I've done my part, Rathaman. I betrayed Zula and his friends to Baron Sharto. It's up to him to deliver the weapons now.
Gora, I am not in the mood for shifting blame. Get those weapons soon.
Prisoners, pardon the interruption. Let me set your next trial into motion. Send out the battle behemoth!
Here it comes. Split up. Find a weak spot. I'm all right! Save yourself!
It's boiling oil! Don't let it touch you!
Ah! Should Needle try helping? Well, what can Needle do against terrible machine?
We're going to be crushed!
Conan!
They're not putting up much of a fight, are they? He's finished!
Conan!
My battle machine! We've soothed your beasts and destroyed your machine. Have you anything else?
Make it good, Sharto! We bore easily.
You fight well against beasts and machines. How well will you fare when I pit you against one another? A fight to the finish, with only one survivor permitted.
Never. Never!
Huh. Lay down your weapons and go to the dungeon and await tomorrow's games!
We will not!
Either you fight tomorrow, or I will end it right now! You decide.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Conan, the adventurer.
Sliding tall out of legend comes the greatest warrior the world has ever known, Conan the Adventurer. Feel the power of the magnificent Star Metal Sword as Conan fights side by side with his courageous allies, Zula, Jasmine, Grey Wolf, and Needle, in a never-ending quest to vanquish the evil snake wizard Rathamon and his ruthless serpent horde. It's adventure beyond imagination, danger beyond your wildest dreams, and action bigger than you've ever seen before.
With his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors is he.
Feel the power, live the legend of Conan the Adventurer.
Conan.
Coming soon from Hasbro.
Now you control the power of the greatest warrior ever known, Conan the Adventurer. Feel the power of his massive sword-slashing moves against the evil snake wizard Rathamon. Fight at Conan's side with his blood brother Zula, or the wizard warrior Grey Wolf. Can Conan defeat Rathamon and the sinister Skulker? It's up to you when you feel the power. Colossal battles, gigantic heroes, warrior, explorer, ninja, adventurer. Feel the power of Conan. Conan the Adventurer. Figures each sold separately.
Throw down your weapons or my archers will strike you down where you stand!
If I were alone, I'd fight to the last.
Don't hold back on my account.
Conan, tomorrow may give us a new chance. Let us not throw away our lives for nothing. Take them to their cells. My friend, I'm afraid pure strength won't be enough. We must find another way.
Conan! Needle find you!
Quiet. Find Jasmine. See if she's all right.
Conan, it may be that only one of us leaves the arena tomorrow.
True. We must ensure that it's Jasmine.
Then I have an added task for Needle. Needle, listen carefully.
Needle! Deadly purple lotus? Is this some cruel joke?
joke? A joke? Yes, very good joke. Yes.
Throw their weapons to them!
Chateau, be warned. The Wasai won't let this outrage go unavenged.
Is that all you men are good for? Idle boasts?
Be silent. You are of no use to me.
She came to save your worthless hide!
You barbarous swine, she's nothing!
Coward! I won't perish in this godforsaken land for your sake!
Prince of traitors!
Circus freak!
Everyone get hurt!
Now we see how you fare in an equal fight, barbarian!
I've had enough of this!
You betrayed me! Which you'll pay for this! Prepare to taste!
What happened?
They breathe no more, my lord!
The Purple Lotus! I smeared its juice on my shuriken. You see the result.
Brains over brawn. Impressive!
I was promised my freedom!
And you shall have it! After your victory feast.
That isn't necessary.
Ha ha ha! I insist!
Oh, Needle not like this place.
Very nice. Baron Chateau will want this necklace for a trophy. Take it away. Ah, Jasmine, my sweet, come closer. I am intrigued by your skills and beauty. I might see fit to employ them both.
Chateau, if I'm to serve you, I would need my weapons.
But they are promised to another. I will gain great power when I deliver the star metal to my new ally. You have no doubt heard of Rathamon.
Rathamon? Oh yes, I've heard of him.
I've been promised my pick of kingdoms for delivering these weapons. Give them about 20 minutes and the meat should fall right off the bones. Now, where's the garlic? My spice rack!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
What is this? Ah, just what we need for the appetizer.
How shall we prepare him?
I have the perfect sauce for small birds. It's made with pomegranate. I'm looking forward to the main feast. Conan and Zula were two prime physical specimens. I will enjoy having them for dinner.
You disease vermin! My friends will be avenged!
Guards!
Let me go! Let me go!
You could have been my consort. Now you shall share the fate of your friends.
You want this, Chateau? Zula, catch!
No more games! Get them!
Zula, Jasmine, keep them busy!
Whatever you are doing, make it fast!
The
arena is that way. We go over the wall.
First, I have a debt to pay. We cannot abandon those who helped us. Farewell, my brothers. Run far and free.
Conan, you saved my son, the Wasai Prince. My entire kingdom would not be sufficient reward.
The friendship of the Wasai is reward enough.
We must keep a closer watch upon Sharto, now that we know he serves Rathaman.
They live! You let them escape!
Not I! That fool Sharto with his arena and games!
You chose him. This is twice you have failed me. If you were not so valuable to me as a spy, I would not be lenient. Do not fail a third time.
I am pleased that my training in the uses of dangerous plants served you well.
Yes, Lamu. I remembered your teaching that a tiny amount of the purple lotus juice would create a coma and slow the heart to almost nothing.
Zula passed this knowledge to Jesmine through Needle.
And Needle awakened them with the white lotus, a natural antidote.
Needle did good. Needle smart. Needle brave.
For your valor, Needle, you shall be rewarded with an entire vat of pomegranate pulp.
Hey, not so messy.
Needle need to save Conan more often.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea.
Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathaman.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors is he. Conan.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Crom, I've never prayed you before. I have no tongue for it. No one, not even you, will remember if we were good men or bad. Why we fought, or why we died. No. All that matters is that two stood against many. That's what's important. Balor pleases you, Crom. So grant me one request. Grant me revenge. And if you do not listen, then the hell with you.
I did it! With my spear!
Do you want to live forever?
In today's exciting episode, the young warriors' powers of the Star Stones are put to the test when they join the mysterious circus of Cardalus.
See clearly. It is not one foe you face, but 10!
Conan, over there!
Time when there is great peril in the world, the barbarian Conan is called upon to protect 3 young warriors, whose destiny is to someday rule the land of Hyboria. Each one possesses a Star Stone, which gives them special powers of the Phoenix. Nava, the power over animals. Grin, the power of illusion. And Dragon, the power of invincible art. Together, battling the forces of evil, they are Conan and the Young Warriors.
Some great woodsman you are. Shh! Basilisk might hear you.
It's probably already heard both of you, so there's no use hunting today. You're trying to find a basilisk, but you're lucky it didn't find you.
Well, I don't understand why Bryn needs some scales from this basa anyway. Basilisk. And I wanted scales because they're said to be an antidote to all poisons. That could prove useful. If we're not hunting anymore, I can let Tiki get some air. My bow! Did you have to let that scruffy weasel loose? He's not a weasel. He's a mongoose. And he's not scruffy. He's a nuisance. Because of him, my bow is ruined. If you can't control one little mongoose, how are you going to learn to control bigger animals?
Someday, little brother, you'll have power over the entire animal kingdom, but you must grow into it.
Perhaps it can be repaired.
I wish I could control all kinds of animals now. I don't want to wait until I grow up. What good is being able to control one little mongoose?
It's a carnival.
What's that huge beast with a tail on its face?
An elephant. There are many in Kush. Let's get back to camp. That basilisk could still be around.
Do you think we could visit the carnival?
Nava, we have better things to do than waste our time in such a place.
Amalric! Gar!
Cardinus wants us. What do you want of us, Cardinus?
There is a basilisk in these woods. A fabulous and rare creature. I want it for the carnival.
Beware the basilisk. Its breath is a poison that nothing can withstand.
That is why you two are going to capture it.
You want it, you find it.
Feeling rebellious, are you? Care to try your luck on your own, Amalric? The peasants would hunt you down like an animal. And you, Gar, would you leave your one true love, the fair Aisha, to try to live in a world too small for you? Remember, the gold I am saving for you will someday allow you to live comfortably on your own. But for now, you both work for me. Never forget that. Now go!
I really want to see that carnival. I wish Conan would change his mind. What was that? Nothing. You always say that, and it's always something. Maybe you're right. Take cover! Nava, are you all right? Yes. Maybe I can control it. Cover your face! Hear me, terrible basilisk. We mean you no harm. Leave us!
Are you both all right?
It's gone! I did it! I controlled the basilisk!
Sure you did, and I'm the Queen of Corinthia.
You are eager to learn, young warrior.
Epimetrius, did you see? I controlled it!
Only a fool is blinded by his own light. Know that the greatest knowledge is the true knowledge of oneself. And knowledge is the greatest of powers. You are ready.
Do you see? My powers are growing! Conan, can we stop at the carnival, can we, please?
Yeah, they might have someone there who can fix my bow.
Crumbs, Axe. All right, if only to stop your yammering.
The Carnival of Cardalus, exotic animals, amazing sights.
See, Gar the giant, swordsmith, and master bowmaker. I was right.
I am Cardalus. Welcome to my phantasmagorical parade of wonders.
Where is the bowmaker?
Knowledge is expensive.
Will this help?
The last wagon on the right.
Your horse harness. That will be 5 copper pieces. Good day. Is there some way I can help you, or have you come merely to gawk at me?
Can you fix my bow?
No, but I can make you a new one even better than this. Bring me a branch of tamarind wood, just longer than your reach.
There are tamarind trees back by the lake.
We can't go yet.
You two go back. I'll stay with Nava.
Not a good idea. Sulinara could have spies anywhere.
But I was trained by the finest soldiers in all of Poitain. I am not afraid, Conan.
There's a difference, Dragon, between being afraid and being a fool. Still, we'll only be gone an hour or two. I suppose it'll be all right. Be careful.
Leave me be.
The carnival's closing and we've seen everything. Let's go find Conan and Bryn.
We haven't seen that one. Come on.
Nava? What are you?
An Undine. A water sprite.
Oh, I'll get it. Tiki, why don't you get it?
Thank you. Your skill with your pet is astounding.
Oh, that's nothing. I can control all animals. Today I made a basilisk run away.
Nava, we have to be going now.
Did you see that?
Intriguing. He said he could control the basilisk. I want that boy, Gar.
And the older one?
Bring him along as well. He has a strong back. We could use another hand.
Stop right there! You're coming with us.
Run, Nava!
And leave you? Never.
Done. And in good time. We're losing the sun.
Let's get back to Dragon and Nava. I bet they're having more fun at the carnival than we are here.
Ragtag band of misfits. I've seen apes in the jungles of Kashan that were more entertaining.
Yes, but you're easily amused.
Conan, what's that?
Run!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Now Conan and the evil Rapamon face off with giant battle stallions, Thunder and Demon Hunter. Pull the battle cords and these massive foes trade fearsome blows in battle action so real you feel the power. These giant warriors and stallions come with star armor and powerful multi-weapon launchers. Feel the power as Conan and Rapamon match swords in colossal combat. Feel the power of Conan. Conan, the adventurer. Stallions come with exclusive figures, armor, and weapons each sold separately.
You all right?
I feel like I've been trampled by a herd of wild horses.
We're lucky to be alive. We must have inhaled just enough of the basilisk breath to keep us unconscious all night. The beast may still be around.
Conan, why didn't my brothers come looking for us?
It's a good question. Let's find out.
Dragon and Nava never returned to camp, and now the carnival's gone. I don't like this.
Signs of a struggle beside these wheel tracks. Here, Dragon's boot prints. He was put into one of the wagons.
Do you think they've kidnapped them?
Yes, and by now they're a night's travel ahead of us. Come, quickly.
What happened?
The giant and the wolfman ambushed us, remember?
Yes. Where are they taking us?
To see the world through the bars of a cage, boy. We're all prisoners here.
But surely he's no match for you in combat.
What is the point of leaving? We are different. People look on us with suspicion and fear.
But here we have a home of sorts. Cardinus feeds us and shelters us, as he will you, as long as you do what he says.
Cardinus knows you can control the basilisk. He wants you to help us capture the beast.
But that's not true. Nava didn't scare away the basilisk. Conan and I did.
Really? Then I didn't?
I'm sorry, Nava. The only animal you can control is Tiki. But don't worry. Conan will find us. He'll get us out of here. Wait and see.
Horses. Maybe it's someone who'll give us a ride.
More likely, someone who'll steal our last copper.
Oh, by the horns of Anu! What have we here? Give over your sword, stranger, and whatever other valuables you possess. Aye, else Anu will claim you today!
Crom, not Anu will judge me in the Grey Lands, and not this day.
Mitra!
See clearly. It is not one foe you face, but 10.
10 magic men! Run! Run!
Crom's teeth, girl. I would have dealt with them.
That's what I was afraid of.
You've used your power well. Looks like we have mounts. Come on, we'll soon overtake the carnival.
We are far enough away now that we've nothing to fear from that barbarian lout. You, come here! I'm giving you an opportunity to use your powers, boy. Somewhere in the woods nearby is a basilisk. A rare and valuable creature. You will go with Gar and Amalric. You will subdue the beast so they can capture it.
But I can't. I mean, I can only control Tiki.
For your sake, I hope you are lying. But perhaps we should put your powers to a test. Over here.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Now you control the power of the greatest warrior ever known, Conan the Adventurer. Feel the power of his massive sword-slashing moves against the evil snake wizard, Rathamon. Fight at Conan's side with his blood brother, Zula, or the wizard warrior, Grey Wolf. Can Conan defeat Rathamon and the sinister Skulker? It's up to you when you feel the power. Colossal battles, gigantic heroes, warrior, explorer, ninja, adventurer. Feel the power of Conan. Conan the Adventurer. Figures each sold separately.
All right, open the cage, Giant. Stop!
No, Carnalus, you can't.
Wait. I smell the barbarian. He's coming.
Back in the wagon with you. If they find us, you will defeat the barbarian.
Carnalus, I don't want to fight Conan. Let the boy go.
No, you will do as I say, or Aisha will pay the price.
God.
If I must. Sorry, I have no choice. You are strong, barbarian.
Now, come ahead, Giant. I'll whittle you down to size.
Clever girl.
Conan!
Surrender, barbarian. We have the other two children as well.
I'm sorry, Conan.
Crom, if it were not for the children... By Mitra, Carnalus.
Spare me your threats. make the beast docile, and we'll cage it.
No, I told you I can!
Then, by Ishtar, you'll serve as bait! Gar! The barbarian is free!
Surrender, Sumerian!
Not this time, giant! We've no time to fight each other! Not with that basilisk coming!
Very well, barbarian. We fight together.
Conan, over there!
Go, Conan! Well done, Conan. No more fighting.
No more fighting.
Thank you.
Move! Move, you beast! Out of my way!
We must stop him. He has our gold.
No! No! I said forward, you stupid animal! The gold!
I fought my way out of Hyperborean slave pens. Let's see how you fare behind bars. These people are no longer your lackeys. They are free. Do you understand?
Here, let's take you!
Nava, you were wonderful! I guess Epimetrius was right about having knowledge of oneself. I don't need bigger powers. After all, I used a mongoose to control an elephant.
These words apply equally to us. We thought we were not in control of our destiny, and we were wrong.
And I was wrong to judge you as misfits. I'm proud to call you my friends.
What will happen to you?
Yes, Cardless is now your servant. Set him to work or set him free. It's up to you.
Cardless, you will travel with us to the next town. Then you will go your own way. In the meantime, you will be our guest. It appears we now own a traveling show.
But will you still make me a bow?
Travel with us for a day, and I will make you the best bow in all Hyboria.
An offer only a fool would refuse. Something else?
A basilisk scale. How did you get that, Conan?
Let's just say that's the last time I ride a basilisk bareback.
I know that you did. And make sure, if you have not already, that you go whoop-baya, max smash that like button, and go and subscribe if you have not done so. And go check out our Instagram, as well as the KJ and the Gizzle page. We will be doing a cereal challenge soon. That will be up on that page. There's a couple of things that are going to be up there soon, so be watching out for that. And moving on to our new tradition, the Gizzle has a wonderful new piece that she would like to share with all of us. Gizzle!
I drew a picture of a goblin in a forest with flowers on the trees. I made this painting when I was 7.
When she was 7. Such genius coming at such a young age. As usual, if you have something that you would like to showcase to the world, send it in to us, and we will show it alongside the Yizzle's masterpieces. Send it into smc.maxout@gmail.com and we will get your art shown. Well, that just about does it, everyone. That was Barbarian Max. And just know further that you shall see more, because Barbarian Max is where it's at. And we have a little bit more of that kind of elite lineup atmosphere coming your way in the form of new feature Max lineup, so be looking forward to that. But for now, that's all we have for you. Make sure that you stick around for the next hour, which is our closer. And at this point in time, we actually have not decided completely on what that closer is. So, might be wrestling, might be American Gladiators, might be a Barbarian movie. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. So, have fun with whatever is coming up next. I'll be there with you. And make sure that you are here next week from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. with that
Eastern Standard Time
on the only place for Saturday mornings. Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
Championship Wrestling, bringing you great wrestling action, sanctioned by the NWA, National Wrestling Alliance.
And in the ring right now,
Baby Doll.
referee. Baby Doll's in the ring.
Baby Doll's newest protege, the Warlord, and I know a good attorney if he wants to sue whoever gave him that haircut, because he needs to. And Gene Ligon right now, you know, Gene, that was his first mistake, trying to approach a guy that big straight from the front. You got to be a little sneaky with these big guys, because they're big and they're strong, but they're also a little bit stupid, or elsewise they wouldn't spend all their time in a gym pushing barbells around. And see, once again, Gene Ligon is not going to outpower this man. He's going to have to outsmart him.
The Warlord, he just took that drop kick right in stride, didn't even budge it.
Well, Gene didn't have the best balance on that, to be honest with you, either, but I don't think it would have mattered if he had.
There's the power slam.
And the Warlord once again, but I still, Tony Schiavone, don't think that Baby Doll can guide a career with anywhere near the success a great manager like myself could.
Once again, it's a replay. We take a look at the Warlord. And the power slam. The winner over Gene Ligon, our first event on World Championship Wrestling, the Warlord.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now I want to call in the NWA World Heavyweight Champion, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. And Rick, a lot of people don't have the confidence in you that I do, and they think tonight in Jacksonville against the American Dream could be the biggest challenge of all the great American bashes.
Well, Jim Cornette, first of all, let me be the first to congratulate you on your new position at Jim Crockett Promotions. I like seeing a man out here who's got some class and some knowledge of the greatest sport in the world, and you're right where you ought to be, right here, lending your expertise. As for Jacksonville, Florida, tonight, Dusty Rhodes, you've worn this on 2 different occasions. You've been the man in the state of Florida for 10 years. But tonight, punk, and I'm calling you a punk because that's what you'll be when I walk across that Gator Bowl, woo, looking as only I can look. The most difficult decision in my mind is going to be which girl of the 40,000 there am I going to run over to the Holiday Inn after I humiliate you and beat you right in the middle of the ring in Jacksonville, Florida. You see, Jim Cornette, they're throwing, as the whole world knows, the 14 best at me. And now, Dusty Rhodes, the road looks a lot better because I've been through 4 of them now, going to be through 5 of them. I am Ric Flair. I am the greatest of all time. I am the world's heavyweight wrestling champion. And Dusty Rhodes, more than anything else, I want to hear it from your own lips. When it's all over, August 2nd, I want Dusty Rhodes to stand on national television and say, yes, Ric Flair is the greatest world champion, woo, of all time. Woo!
In the ring right now, the Russians, Ivan and Nikita Koloff, and Ivan has the test of Rocky King across the ring from him, Tony Schiavone, and as you can see, the Russians, always a lot of togetherness from family.
You know, Jim, I think we need to mention right here on today's program, we have an exciting program because your World Tag Team Champions, the Midnight Express, will defend those titles against the Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors. That is right here today. You got to be really concerned about that match.
That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm not concerned about it. I'm looking forward to it. The chance to destroy the myth of the Road Warriors right here on national television where everybody can see that they can't beat the World Tag Team Champions, the Midnight Express. And right now, Ivan Koloff locks up with Rocky King, and Rocky King is paying the price. He's a talented young athlete, but he doesn't have anywhere near Ivan Koloff's experience. He doesn't have anywhere near the mean streak that Ivan Koloff possesses, and that's going to tell the tale in this match. No matter how many people in this huge crowd that there are screaming USA, USA, the fact of the matter is Ivan Koloff stands up for his beliefs, and Ivan Koloff is a heck of a wrestler.
Well, they at one time were, at least Ivan and Nikita, along with Crusher Khrushchev, part of the world's 6-man tag team champions.
And they will be. A beautiful crossbody by Rocky King. He caught Ivan a little bit by surprise, and Ivan now he needs to turn around because King's right behind him. A punch to the kidneys and clubbing him with the forearms across the back. Sends him into the turnbuckles, and he's got to keep following up that advantage on Ivan Koloff because Ivan can surprise you too. A sleeper hold.
Sleeper hold by Rocky King. And that is applied at the correct point, but Ivan close enough to the ropes.
Ivan managed to get out of that by throwing him through the ropes. They were close enough, and now Ivan rams his head right into the steel guardrail around the ring. And Rocky King has got to be sorry that he ever got in the ring along about this point with Ivan Koloff.
Tommy Young giving a warning now to the Russian Bear.
Referee Tommy Young, the Pee Wee Herman of professional wrestling. He's trying to keep order, but with Ivan Koloff in the ring, it's not that easy. Rocky, he's still trying. A sunset flip over the top rope, a quick move, but he only gets the 1 count.
Only a 1 count that time. Also today in our program, Tully Blanchard defends the national title against Chief Wahoo McDaniel. Boy, this is going to be a great program here today.
That's why there's so many people in the arena right now watching it, Tony Schiavone, because it's one of the best cards that I've seen in quite some time. A lot of championships at stake, a lot of reputations at stake on tonight's card.
And a gigantic bunkhouse match. And all the fans, we'll talk about that a little bit later on, will remember for a long time.
Ivan's got Rocky King right now in a position where he wants him first. He put that hand around the throat and forced him backwards, and now 2 leg drops right across the neck. Rocky's wind has to be cut off. His throat has to be bruised. He's probably not breathing as well as he was a couple of minutes ago. He's still fighting. I'll give the kid that. He is a fighter. But I think now Ivan has him weakened. Oh. A headbutt from Rocky King, but he only barely got a 2 count, and Ivan's coming right back up.
King still with the offense now.
Rocky got him with a drop kick. Still only a 2 count. It takes an awful lot to put the Russian Bear down, I'll tell you that.
Well, that's obvious. We've known that for years, and this is just an example of that.
Well, I thought I'd tell you again, Tony, because some of the things that you would think are obvious, you don't necessarily know.
The Russian Bear now. Out of the ring goes Rocky King. There's Nikita Koloff left to your screen. He has that chain with him.
Now, Nikita would never stoop to anything so low as to interfere in behind the referee's back, Tony.
Okay,
Rocky King's at a disadvantage right now anyway. Nikita doesn't have to do a thing.
You're right, he doesn't have to do a thing, but...
Now you see what happened there.
Tell me what happened there.
Okay, what happened is it's not air conditioned in this arena, and a fly came in through an open door. It was a mosquito, a fly, some insect, some gnat, something like that, and it landed on Rocky King's back, and Nikita was just brushed off before it bit the man. I think he's allergic. That's what the problem was. Ivan Koloff continues his attack. He's working on Rocky King now. He's got him exactly where he wants him, and Rocky, he showed a lot of promise earlier in the match. I'll give him that. But the fact of the matter is, over the long haul, Ivan's experience, his conditioning played a part. He's up on the ropes now. And a high-risk move, and Rocky King got out of the way, Tony. He could have a second life.
Ivan Koloff had a lot of problem there with that leg. Rocky King, a fine athlete and a guy who's really worked hard in this sport to be where he is.
But now look at that. He's asking the crowd what he ought to do. He's wanting to please the crowd instead of beat his opponent, and that was his fatal mistake. And now he's throwing punches when he should be working on the knee that Ivan just injured. A backdrop. That's attacking the back. That's not going to do any good. Go back to the leg, Rocky. Go back to the knee, you goof.
Well, I'd have to agree with you right there. He does need to go to that leg.
That is where the lack of experience comes in. He managed to give Ivan enough of a break off that injured knee. Ivan reversed the turnbuckle. Now sends the weight of his body across Rocky's back, forced his throat into the rope. And that's it for Rocky King. Maybe another day, but not today.
The winner of the match, the Russian Bear, Ivan Koloff.
We have a stand-up in progress at 211 Hazelwood.
He's in there. Sir, drop the chalupa. Put it down and back away.
Sir, don't be silly. Drop the chalupa.
I said, drop the chalupa.
Put it down, man.
Yeah, drop the chalupa.
Get your hands on the new chalupa. With a shell so crispy, flaky, chewy, tasty, you'll wonder why we put stuff in it at all. Just 99 cents, only at Taco Bell.
Better get some backup.
Roger.
That's them.
Naughty little beavers.
Back on the Superstation, WGBS and World Championship Wrestling. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes and Baby Doll. Florida's favorite son comes home tonight after that World Heavyweight title at the Gator Bowl.
How come every time we come out here, Jim Connor excuse himself from the premises? That's a fact, Jack. All Dusty Rhodes' attention now turns to the World Heavyweight title. I ain't putting out nobody that's went against the Nature Boy Ric Flair for this whole year, let's say. But Ric Flair, you've been lucky. You went on skill, you went on agility, you went on that fire burning inside of you. Now you're lucky. But on any given night, maybe tonight, Atlanta, Georgia, August the 2nd, Fulton County Stadium, maybe the end to Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, and the Nature Boy Ric Flair, the two as high-paid athlete in this country today, bar none. Bar none. Gonna do it to it. Dusty Rhodes, 2 times World Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair, the plumber son from Austin, Texas. I might not look like a normal athlete's supposed to look. I might not can run 100 miles without taking a deep breath. I might not be able to leap a tall building at a single bound, but I have held the world's heavyweight title 2 times, not once. So you got to go to bed with them other things on your mind and clear it up, because about 4 o'clock in the morning you start thinking about Dusty Rhodes, and it lasts all day long. And Ole Anderson, I'm tired of you coming out here and saying in 1986, Dusty Rhodes gonna pack up his gear, throw his wrestling gear away, and put it aside. Let me tell you something, old man. I'm here for you. Jump on it and see how tough you really are.
Back with you, fans, our World Championship Wrestling, bringing in the Rock and Roll Express. Robert Gibson, Ricky Morton. Not only are there 7 bashes yet to go, still to come in August, the Rock and Roll Express Super Summer Sizzler Tour.
That's right, Tony. You know, the bashes are getting hot. You know, coming up in Fayetteville. Ric Flair, you got to face me right there, Sonny boy. You're right there, Tony. You might not be the world's heavyweight champion. Then we got Baby Dolls. She's going to team up with the Rock and Roll Express, and we're going to derail the Midnight Express. And Jimmy Cornette, Baby Dolls got a lot to pay back to you, baby.
That's right, Tony. Right when we're stuck right in the middle of thick of things. Right in the middle of the bashes, the greatest thing that's ever happened to the Rock and Roll Express. And when it ends up in Fulton County Stadium in Atlanta, that's when the Rock and Roll Express Super Summer Sizzling Tour begins. And brother, I'm telling you, Robert, we're gonna have ourselves a good time right now during the bashes and when it's over. All summer long, baby. So be ready and hold on tight, because things are exploding like dynamite. Now let me tell you something, Tony. Mr. Flair has found out that the Rock and Roll Express is just as much man as you are, Mr. Flair, and you know that deep in your heart. No matter what your words might say, you know that we're just as tough as you are. In the Midnight Express, Robert, like you said earlier, with Baby Doll.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Jimmy Cornette, your mouth has wrote a check that the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba can't cash. So you be ready, brother, right here. We're going to come to get down with the Andersons. We don't care who it is. Like I said before, when you speak of the best, you speak of the Rock and Roll Express. And all these nice people are right here behind us. Woo!
Let's go to the ring, fans. This match is for the National Heavyweight title. Chief Wahoo McDaniel, the challenger, and there's the champion, Tully Blanchard, along, of course, with James J. Dillon. World Championship Wrestling and a National Heavyweight title match here today. Good to have you with us. Jim Cornette, my special guest host, has mysteriously disappeared again. You know, it wasn't too long ago when Wahoo McDaniel and Tully Blanchard called themselves the Awesome Twosome. And now doing battle in the ring against each other.
Hey, Tony, I'm back.
Hey, Jim.
Did I miss anything?
Yeah, we talked to Ricky and Robert, the Rock and Roll Express.
Golly, man, why don't you tell me when those guys are going to come out here and I would be here? I had a very important thing to do just in the back just now. And
you did?
Yes. And I just couldn't make it out here in time.
Drop for Wahoo. Right on the chest of Blanchard. Both men, McDaniel and Blanchard, have been champions for so long.
And now you can see Tully out there to take a word of advice from James J. Dillon. They're trying to figure out a method of attack on Wahoo McDaniel, the big chief. This guy has got to have set Indian relations back 500 years.
Yeah, but a 10-year veteran of the NFL and certainly the greatest Indian wrestler of all time.
Well, that's like being the nicest guy in prison, Tony. The greatest Indian wrestler of all time. Name 3. Never mind, just look at this. Wahoo McDaniel once again with those chops.
Okay, this is World Championship Wrestling. National Heavyweight title match, Tully Blanchard against Chief Wahoo McDaniel. And we're going to have more right after the station ID. And we'll be back with more of World Championship Wrestling. Don't go away.
I can't wait.
All right, back on World Championship Wrestling. Here's truly Tony Schiavone, along with our special guest commentator, the manager of the World Tag Team Champions, Jim Cornette.
You know, I'm sorry, Tony, that I wasn't here a minute ago. I was all tied up. As a matter of fact, I'm still tied up a little bit, but I'm trying to do as best I can because I know you needed the help out here.
Still to come on this program, the World Tag Team title match. But right now we're taking a look at two great athletes. Blanchard, such a veteran.
Now you see there's JJ. JJ can sit back, he can watch in the corner, he can figure out what Wahoo's doing wrong and what Wahoo's doing right, and tell Tully some kind of method of attack for the thing, because Tully being in the ring now, sometimes you're too close to the situation. You need a good man on the outside to observe the overall picture and give you a few ideas. That's where J.J. Dillon comes into play, and he does his job admirably. And now Tully immediately back in the ring with a great deal of success on Wahoo McDaniel. Maybe whatever J.J. said played a key part in that.
Blanchard, foot to the midsection, a series of kicks to the midsection. McDaniel trying to come out. Yes, a great takedown.
All right, so the Indian, he can still move around, and Tully, maybe he shouldn't have matched strength with Wahoo right there with that finger lock, because Wahoo, after all, does have a lot of size on him. Tully should stick to quickness, to moving around a little bit, trying to maneuver Wahoo, wear him down, take his breath away. An attack of that nature, because strength to strength, Wahoo would probably have the edge. Now Wahoo working on the wrist. He's got the elbow joint bent backwards over his knee the wrong way.
Hey, he's out again. One thing that some people may think is a weak point of Wahoo, but in many ways it's a strong point. That's his temper. Jim Cornette, I know you know that he has a great temper.
Yeah, Wahoo, well, of course, all Indians, right? Wacky, crazy Indians. He don't know what he wants to do. He don't know who his friends are. He don't know what he wants to do in the ring. You never can tell. He's unpredictable. But there is one thing. He's tough. You can look at that face. You can look at that whole body and tell that he's been hit a few times, and he's tough. But the fact of the matter is, Tully Blanchard may have his number here in this match, because Tully is the type of wrestler to wait until somebody makes a mistake and capitalize on it. And Wahoo, when he loses that temper, he may be prone to just going off the deep end and forgetting about what he's doing, forget about his game plan, and that's where Tully and JJ can both team up and take advantage of it.
There's absolutely no way Blanchard's going to get the advantage on Wahoo, staying in target range of those big chops, and McDaniel has just really caged his chest in.
He's wearing the man's hand out, Tony. That's what he's doing. Tully's no fool. It may appear right now that he's doing a dumb thing, staying in there in the range of the chops, but he's secretly wearing the man down.
McDaniel continues to punish the champion in the corner. Right here on World Championship Wrestling, this title match for the national title.
And that's another key factor, Tony. You can bet that when the national heavyweight title is on the line, that Tully Blanchard's going to be at his best, that James J. Dillon is not going to let anything happen to his man. The national heavyweight championship is very prestigious, especially to Tully Blanchard. It's an important part of him. Do you agree?
I would agree, but look at...
Well, then say so.
That knee.
Which knee? There's 4 of them in the ring. 6 counting the referees.
Right to the head of McDaniel, and it got Blanchard with the advantage.
And now you see, and Wahoo, he's been going full bore at Tully, and now he's blowed up. He can't hardly even get up off the mat, and now Tully, his superior conditioning, his superior stamina is going to play a part, because he's got Wahoo on the run now. He's got him hanging on the ropes back in the corner. He's attacking the midsection, so the man can't breathe. As everybody says, at least all athletes and all people involved with professional sports, oxygen is an athlete's gasoline. You take that away from him, and the car ain't going anywhere.
No doubt about it. Blanchard has the advantage. Trying to repent. Only got 2, and McDaniel is up.
Tully's trying his best to force those shoulders down. It's hot in the arena tonight. They've been going at a pretty good pace, and that's got to take a bit of a factor in the match as well, because they're losing a lot of energy from all that perspiration. They can't maybe breathe as good as they could because of the heat. Look, you can see even the referee's worn out. It's been a grueling match. It's taken its toll on both men, and right now Tully's trying to force those shoulders down. Wahoo's trying to get up, and they're at a standstill. Both of them perpendicular to the mat.
Blanchard, the first man up.
Drives the knee in the back of the Chief. The Chief's not getting up as quick as he used to. Is Tully trying for a slingshot? He's not close enough to the ropes.
No, he's not close enough to the ropes, and he can't get the big Indian. Wahoo McDaniel countered with a suplex of his own.
And there was a quick snapping suplex that sent Tully crashing into the mat with a lot of force. And now Wahoo drops with a chop across the upper frontal lobe of Tully Blanchard.
McDaniel now standing in the ring as Blanchard goes down to the floor.
And that right there is what's known as strategic maneuvering. That's not running, that's not cowardice, that's strategic maneuvering. It's a well-known fact that your opponent can't attack you outside the ring within the rules of professional wrestling, so he rolled out just to take a breather. Now, if Wahoo was smart, he'd be backing up to a neutral corner so the referee could make a count, but no, he's got to be a big man and try to go after Tully Blanchard outside the ring where it's illegal. And Tully's just now running him out. Look at that!
Blanchard,
he ducked around that ring post and he caught Wahoo coming around there, and now he's hammering the Redskin.
That was, right to the post. That was a fine move as you'll find Blanchard running away and then all of a sudden turned on Wahoo. And Wahoo's in a lot of trouble after being hit right upside the iron post.
He was run straight into that ring post, and that ring post is very unforgiving. It's not going to move. It's not going to budge an inch because that ring probably weighs a ton. So what happens when flesh meets steel? The flesh suffers for it. And now Tully Blanchard once again with a definite advantage on the Chief. And I don't even think the Chief Wahoo McDaniel, as tough as he is, can run his head into an iron ring post and not be scathed by it somewhat.
Blanchard, feet on the ropes. As you can see, he left to your screen.
He was just there. He was accidentally in the ropes, but you see he moved his feet. All these stooges in the audience were yelling and screaming like they were pointing out that he was doing something on purpose. He wasn't. He was in the ropes by accident.
Okay.
He's just putting some leverage, some pressure on Chief Wahoo McDaniel.
McDaniel in the ropes, calling for the break, and Blanchard comes right back with an elbow. World Championship Wrestling, and a match for the national title right here. Still to come, World Tag Team title match in a gigantic six-man bunkhouse. 3 of the 4 horsemen against the Rock Expression, Dusty Rhodes.
And Tully, as they say, went to the well once too often. He tried too many of those elbow drops. The Chief was smart enough, or maybe just lucky enough, to move out of the way. And now, Tully's fighting for his title. That's a national heavyweight championship. It's on the line. Now Tully trying to get over to get a word from JJ. He's in the ropes. Wahoo McDaniel should be breaking the hold, as you see JJ whispering in his ear, giving him a little bit of advice.
The ability of Blanchard to bounce back after taking punishment. We've seen it so many times, and really evident here tonight.
Wahoo's laying into him. A big chop. How much longer can he last? And you see there, Tully put his foot right on the rope. That necessitates an automatic break. Look at Dylan. Now he's pulling his socks up. No, he's got to talk about the match.
He is doing something to
Now Tully Blanchard getting up.
You can see him in the
boom. A big right hand. I think it was an open-handed slap on Chief Wahoo McDaniel. And he's got the... What's Ronnie Garvin doing in there?
There was something in that right hand. It's now down in the trucks. He's reaching for it again.
Some fan threw an object in the ring, Tony, and they were trying to get it out of there before somebody got hurt. The referee and his stupidity believes Ronnie Garvin is declaring Wahoo the winner.
Tully Blanchard will be disqualified. And now Ron Garvin, how's doing? Right hand to the head.
Now this is what I've been waiting to see all along, the slingshot on Ronnie Garvin right there. And that's exactly what's going to happen to Ronnie Garvin. Every time he meets Tully Blanchard, he's going to end up flat on his back.
The winner of this match will be Chief Wahoo McDaniel by disqualification because of the foreign object. And Tully Blanchard will still retain the national heavyweight title. Great match. Dylan clinging to that belt.
I'm here now with the Russians, Ivan and Nikita Koloff. And Nikita, you got a lot of things on your mind, and the United States title is foremost.
I hear Megadea, and he come on, talk about how bad Nikita hurt him. Well, Megadea, you know hurt bad yet. When it's all over, going to be many wrestlers going to carry you from ring. No 2, no 3, no 4, many going to carry you. And if you can, you're going to come out here front all the world and tell how Nikita not only hurt you, but how Nikita defeat you. And Nikita, superior Russian athlete, you as a champion, know you Nagatie and the Road Warriors. You know the loss of Nikita, Uncle Ivan, and Crusher Dada. You know, Magnum TA, if this was a horse race between you and nephew Nikita, you'd be a couple lengths behind, coughing up the dust that Nikita was leaving. But this is not a horse race. This is wrestling. And yes, your ribs are hurt. Your whole body's hurt. You feel it. But I know you're a tough American. You can take it. You're a good fighter. You're a proud American. You're one of these Americans who believe that you can get up and come up from underneath and gain victory. But no, not this time. Yes, nephew Nikita is ahead in the best of 7 series. And he is going to be United States heavyweight champion. Nothing you can do about it. And Road Warriors, Jacksonville, Florida, Gator Ball, we're going to slap the paint off of you and send you out in the Pacific where you've been.
We'll be back on World Championship Wrestling right after this.
You're not the same as anybody else. Finally, one long-distance company figured this out and is doing more for the one person who counts. The iPlan. Only from AT&T. Think of what you really want a long-distance company to do for you. Now take out the complications. The iPlan. Only from AT&T.
Ask anyone who's driven a Ford lately. Ask them why Taurus is the best-selling car in America. Why F-Series is the best-selling truck in America. In fact, ask them why 5 of the 10 best-selling cars and trucks in America are Fords. Ask and they'll tell you. Quality breeds success. Have you driven a Ford lately? It's more than just a question. It's an answer.
Express with Jim Cornette to defend against the Road Warriors. That is coming up in just a few seconds. And don't forget a gigantic bunkhouse match still to come as the Rock and Roll Express and Dusty Rhodes take on Nature Boy Ric Flair and Ole Don Anderson. Now let's go to the ring for this announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most awesome combination in wrestling today, the tag team champions of the world, Loverboy Dennis and Beautiful Bobby, the Midnight Express.
Cornette and his Midnight Express have absolutely taken an exit. And they should not feel ashamed because anybody in wrestling would when those two gigantic men go for it. There's Loverboy Dennis. Carrying the title. That is up for grabs. And As you can see, Cornette with his pep talk saying, don't worry about Animal, don't worry about Hawk. But you can better believe that Loverboy Dennis and Beautiful Bobby are well concerned. So's Cornette. This is the Road Warriors' chance for the title. Animals in first. And Loverboy Dennis, here we go. You see Big Bubba and Cornette at ringside. Little bit of strategy by the Midnight. All right, headlock by Loverboy Dennis. Animal into the ropes. Wrong thing to do. Again, Animal drops down. Over top. Elbow. And Loverboy Dennis in big trouble early. I did mention here while he was talking with us on World Championship Wrestling that he can, as a manager, view the entire overall picture and help with strategy. And so far, we're less than 2 minutes into the match that he's had a couple of talks already with his men. Headlock. Tackle. Animal again. Oh, that time a big drop kick. Loverboy Dennis. Words of encouragement from Cornette, to say the least, as Loverboy Dennis wanted to leave the arena.
They are stupid. They're big, dumb weightlifters. They can be outsmarted. Outrun them if you have to.
Now we see that Hawk is entered. And again, I guess as much as stalling for time as anything else. World Championship Wrestling, a World Championship match. Cornette saying something once again. Now most of the action in this match has been from the hands of the Road Warriors. Right across the eyes again. Dennis. Okay, fans. We had to take a break, and the match will happen to end. Then we will show you the result on instant replay. If not, we'll be back right after this. So don't you go away. As still, the World Tag Team Champions having no problems with the Road Warriors. Back with the remainder of the match right after this. Don't go away. Jim Cornette with some words to Beautiful Bobby. I don't know if we can pick up what they're saying or not, but one thing is obvious. Animal has just been standing center ring and has just been fending off any challenge by either Bobby or Dennis, so the World Tag Team Champions. World Championship Wrestling in this match for the World Tag Team title. Hawk. Beautiful Bobby. A little bit too smart that time. But now, Animal. Tommy Young counting now. Slowly, the World Tag Team Champions get back to the ring. Armbar. And now both of them head home. Every offensive move the Midnight Express has tried against the Road Warriors has proven fruitless in this one as Cornette shows us. Actually displays here of frustration. And the Road Warriors have come in here as prepared as any match I've ever seen them in.
You do it your way. Do it whatever you want to do it. I'm ready to give a suggestion. We'll handle it, okay? We'll handle it. They always have.
A look at Hawk again. He has not had to do much except stand in the ring and fight them off. They've come at him with everything. Beautiful body up top. And now the Hawk. He missed. Hawk missed, and Bobby quickly moved out of the way. Tennis racket on the back of the head as Dennison got it from Jim Cornette. And now Hawk really down. Regardless how strong and big you are, you can't do much when someone clobbers you with a tennis racket. Dennis again. And Hawk in big trouble. You got to give them credit. The World Tag Team Champions, they got their advantage, or chance of the advantage, and took it. Now Dennison. A clothesline from Loverboy Dennis. Tries for the pin. Only got a 2-count. Right into Bobby's knee. And right now, the tide of battle has turned, and the Midnight Express taking full advantage of that tennis racket, really plastering the Road Warriors. Hawk. Again, the tennis racket from Cornette, right to the head. And Hawk has taken a couple of blows from that tennis racket. Now Hawk trying him out a comeback, but he's dazed. A tag! Drop kick by Animal. Another one. Power slam! Could be it right here. Got a save from Loverboy Dennis. Now all four men are in the ring. Hawk. Animal. Cornette is in. Cornette. He hit Animal right in the back. Tommy Young saw it, and he will disqualify, I'm sure, the Midnight Express. Chasing Cornette around the ring. Cornette's in trouble. Oh, baby down! With a right hand out of nowhere. Knocks Cornette right out to the floor. Baby down came out of nowhere. Cornette is down. The match will go to the Road Warriors by disqualification. And Jim Cornette, not looking the other way, struck down by Baby Doll. The Midnight Express will retain the World Tag Team title, but it's a night Cornette will never forget as Baby Doll leveled him with a right hand. Right here on World Championship Wrestling.
Together we've celebrated birthdays and opening days. Good efforts and little losses. Moments that live once and forever. But what we've really celebrated is time together. Now McDonald's salutes the year-long Walt Disney World Millennium Celebration, where new memories are yet to come. Commemorate this momentous event at McDonald's with 4 special edition glasses. Where can you start celebrating the millennium? Did somebody say McDonald's?
Okay, cut! Hey, Jane, I thought you were home with a miserable cold.
I took Comtrex and I feel better.
You didn't take Sudafed for your stuffy nose? Chlortrimeton for your sneezing?
I only took Comtrex.
Regular Tylenol for headaches, body aches, Benylin DM for your cough?
All I took was Comtrex.
She'd have to take each of these just to get all the relief that's in 2 Comtrex.
And action!
Comtrex does it all. And now there's something new. Comtrex Non-Drowsy in easy-to-swallow liquid gels.
Back with you on World Championship Wrestling. Now, the Midnight Express will retain the World Tag Team title by disqualification, but that is not the big story. The big story is what happened to Jim Cornette after the match had concluded, being chased around the ring by Pictures Paul Ellering, and then Baby Doll out of nowhere levels Jim Cornette to the tune of thousands of fans standing up and cheering Baby Doll on. Let's go back and relive what we just saw. Tennis racket really plastering the Road Warriors. Again, the tennis racket from Cornette, right to the head. And Hawk has taken a couple of blows from that tennis racket. Now Hawk trying him out a comeback, but he's dazed. A tag! Roll kick by Animal. Another one. Power slam! There's a flying shoulder block. This could be it right here. Got a save from Loverboy Dennis. Now all 4 men are in the ring. Hawk. Animal. Cornette is in. Cornette. He hit out of the one in the back. Tommy Young saw it. And he will disqualify, I'm sure, the Midnight Express. Now Ellering. Paul Ellering chasing Cornette around the ring. Cornette's in trouble. Oh, Baby Doll with a right hand out of nowhere. Knocks Cornette right onto the floor. Baby Doll came out of nowhere. Cornette is down. The match will go to the Road Warriors by disqualification. And Jim Cornette, not looking the other way, struck down by Baby Doll. And now here they are, Baby Doll and the Road Warriors.
Tony Schiavone, what you just seen is the Road Warriors whip the so-called world champion Midnight Express. I ain't got much to say. All these people here know we're the world champs. Know something, Tony Schiavone? We got Baby Doll and our partner and a couple of these great American bastards, Midnight Express, and especially you little weasel, Cornette. You're going down, and let me tell you something. Whether it's the Coalhouse, Midnight Express, Cornette, and especially the 4 Horsemen and Flair, you grab a hold of my brother or myself, and we'll let you know what it's like to feel the wrath of the Legion of Doom. Nice punch, Baby Doll.
You know, Baby Doll, I got to congratulate you. That was one of the greatest shots I have ever seen. And the Road Warriors and the Legion of Doom are honored to take care of business, as Jimmy Cornette has proved to the whole world that he has a mouth big enough that he can stick a banana in sideways. Well, Jimmy Cornette, when it's all said and done, we're going to ask you, how does it feel to eat filet of sole? In other words, how does it feel to have your foot shoved down your throat because your mouth is so big your checks can't back up what you're saying, big boy? Tell him, Baby Doll.
You bet. You know, Cornette, you've messed in my business just a little bit too much, and you found out what I'm really made of. During the bashes, I haven't quite gotten a hold of you like I really, really wanted to. But right here, you know, you did an injustice by sticking your nose in with the Road Warriors, and I thought it was my place. You know, I was sitting in back watching the monitor, thought it was my place to come down. I had the perfect opportunity, and you saw what it was like to get hit by Baby Doll. You know, I know a lot more besides just hitting. You know, I've learned a couple of moves myself, so if you try and get away, darling, this track star is going to get after you. So, Cornette, you try and run. I'm going to be right behind it with this, darling.
Back on World Championship Wrestling, Jim Cornette, co-host. I have nothing to say. You can explain this.
You better not give me that microphone. You better not say a word, because I'm going to talk straight to Baby Doll, because she just proved my point. Look at this tape right here. I'm running away from Paul Ellering, my man Bubba, trying to catch up to him. And he's got Ellering. He's going to make sure Ellering don't do me any harm. Right there, he's got him blocked off. When look, the back jumper, the backstabber, the low-class, trashy, stinking, slimy scuzz, Baby Doll, that you are. You proved my point all along. You come in from behind, you hit me over the head with a brick. Look at the size of this ice pack. Let me tell you something right now, Baby Doll. The Road Warriors and the Rock and Roll and Dusty and Magnum, I don't care if you get King Kong and Godzilla to help you out, because now, not only am I going to prove my point that no woman can beat a man except by jumping him from behind, not only am I going to beat your brains out, but now I'm coming after revenge, and you better believe I'm going to get it, you stinking scuzzbag.
Right hand, just a right hand.
What did she have in her right hand?
Nothing, had nothing.
There ain't no woman that can hit that hard with just a hand. She hit me with a building brick. That's exactly what it was. Either that or a piece of masonry stone.
This is a six-man bunkhouse match. Anything goes.
Possibly have been creek rock. I'm not sure.
No time limit as Arn Anderson goes to work on the nose of Ricky Norton. Dusty Rhodes and the Rock and Roll Express against Nature Boy Ric Flair. They don't see Flair. Where that to the ring.
Ric Flair, the man has class even in a bunkhouse match. These other degenerates like Dusty Rhodes and the Rock and Roll, they got on blue jeans, old t-shirts. Ric Flair has on Sansa slacks and an Izod shirt. That goes to show you class right there.
The boot has Rhodes and Flair to balance on the ring. Dusty is bringing Flair back to the ring. World Championship Wrestling. And what an exciting program this has been today. Exciting for most of us.
It wasn't very exciting for me. It was daggone aggravating for me not to put up with a girl jumping me from behind and hitting me over the head with some kind of cement block.
Arn Anderson down in the center of the ring, staggering as Morton takes the boot again. Oh, you take a look at Robert Gibson.
Look at the size of this ice pack, Tony Schiavone, and it's melting quicker all the time. You realize, Mother, how upset she would be if she knew that a girl hit me over the head with a piece of roofing machinery or something?
Well, this is nationwide TV. She's going to see it. She's going to be able to watch it.
What was it? Was it asphalt?
No, Jimmy, was a right hand. Rhodes with an elbow to the head. Arn Anderson in big trouble now. Ricky Morton with Flair. Anything goes. Oh, 6 men in the ring at the same time. But we are closing out another program of World Championship Wrestling for Jim Cornette.
I think it was 2 full soft drink cans and a sock.
I'm Tony Schiavone. See you later.
Watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create